Yo, 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 yo. Hey, everybody. Welcome on in. YouTube, welcome. Twitch, welcome on in. Thank you guys for being here this afternoon. Hey, we're back. Look at this. I'm actually here during the daytime instead of, being a DJ and being here at 2 o'clock in the morning. Yay. Anyway, welcome back, guys. So if you were here on my stream yesterday, I did Starseed. I did Destiny of an Emperor. And I plan on doing it again today. We're not going to play Starseed nearly as long this particular stream. I'm only going to probably do it for let's see, I think yesterday I did it for over about 3.5. I think today I'm going to just do about 2, give or take. Probably a little bit less depending, just because I'm just going to be poking at it a little bit. There's Starseed's got, I want to see how far we can progress in it. And then like with the Destiny Ramp, we're going to pick up my Tactician run because we stopped just shy of going to Nanyang Castle. And I kind of want to finish that. So got my controller sitting over here for when we get ready to switch over. And yeah, we're going to do the things. Now my bot is being my bot. So, and on YouTube, it acts a little bit funny sometimes. So I'm going to type this in manually until the bot kicks in. So this is, oh Lord, is it really going to do that to me for 2 spaces? Really? Okay, fine. We'll do it like that then, YouTube. I'll have my bot do that later, but anyway, that's the information for Starseed. Let's go ahead and switch over to my scene here, and oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta turn this stuff back on. So we're gonna turn that off. We're gonna turn that off. We're gonna turn those on, and then we're gonna turn this on. Yay! Oh wait, that's a schedule 1, not Starseed. What the flip? That's better. Anyway, but yeah, like I said, I had some fun playing Starseed yesterday, trying to figure out how everything runs. We did a lot of cool achievements. I think I've got like, how many more of them do I got left? I think I have one left where I have to place a bunch of Tesla towers. So I don't know if I'm going to get the money to place all the Tesla towers, but we're going to give it a try. And hey, by the way, everybody on YouTube, I found out something. My bot permanently blocks the thing that says if you type in said hi, it shows up as a bot thing now. So if you type said hi, I'm not going to be able to see. You have to type something else in. I know it's a thing in YouTube mobile in the shorts where it says, you know, you've been working here for a while, say hi. So just let you guys know, it's not something I can control. Okay, so let's see. When we stopped off on the seed that I created, I had 3 worlds. We're going to keep on my main one here because Apos seems to have everything I need right now to advance. I still need just to make a ton of money, so let me take a look at the orders because the orders do change. Oh look, we got one here we can complete, so we'll do that. And we'll do this. Is there anything else in here I can do? Let's see, I still haven't found any onions yet, so I don't know. I might have to just try to roll a different world. This one's got 4 apple seeds as well as 4 apples, so we're gonna do that one then. And then we need potatoes and carrots. Okay. All right, so we just need to ship out some potatoes and carrots and then apples and apple seeds. So yeah, the Starseed's sort of like a kind of a chill kind of game here. So my tool needs to be updated here, so we'll do that. Let's see, last time I left off, I had a bunch of stuff cooking here, so I gotta double check. Yeah, I've got the glass cooking there. I've got bolts cooking there. Where's my... Okay, and I've got a bunch of iron I'm collecting here, so... I do need to get more of those going, because I want to get all the boulders around here, like, being mined, but... So I've only got 842 credits, which is not cool. I gotta send apple seeds and apples. What do I have in my inventory? Do I have enough to do that? I've only got 2 apple seeds. So I think... Well, we'll send the apples up, because I gotta send 3 stacks of apples to clear that, so we'll go ahead and send the apples up. We'll send 2 stacks of apples, and then it says I need carrots and potatoes, so we'll send some carrots up. And yeah, I really can't do a whole lot until the rest of this stuff finishes, so I'm gonna go I'm still having trouble getting used to the menuing in this game. Let's see. All right, all this stuff is still going, so I can't really do anything with that. Oh wait, the my thing just finished sending my stuff out for money, so let me see. I'm gonna just shoot out some more garlic here because it's easy money. Like I said, it's a very chill, calm, kind of laid back game. And we can't do a whole lot until we get money, which I'm finding that it's actually really hard to make money quickly in this game. So it's just because of the fact we can only send like 6 things at a time. So one of the things you got to do is complete the orders so you can get more points to get more upgrades, so you can actually send more stuff. I'm beginning to see that that's a pattern, that doing the orders is a lot more valuable in this game. So yeah, just gonna pick up the seeds here, see if I can get some more apple seeds. Now we are going to be, I am going to spend some time flipping between the different seeds I have, because each of the seeds has a little bit of a different thing I can do. So I'm not going to stay on just this world. I'm going to go to the other 2 worlds that I have on this profile. There's supposed to be some more stuff that Heartsynth is unlocking as we go, but I haven't really seen much of it yet, so I'm hoping it becomes an eventual thing. Just like this tree here, we can't really like knock these trees down yet. Now at my side, I've got a 2-liter bottle of soda over here I'm going to be sucking on, guys. And see, like this right here, we can't get in here yet. At least I don't have the ability to, unless there's something I'm missing. Which could be the case. I could be missing things that could break this open, so... Let me see, said the mine, I don't think there's any, like, loose little baby stones left. So I think I just need to get more, drone hubs started. So that's one of the other things in this game. Is like once you like do a lot of the stuff right at the beginning, it gets very, very slow because there's not a whole lot you can do after. You're just waiting for stuff. Like the only thing I can do is keep manually growing farm plots right now, which I'd rather try to get the money and get more sprinklers and build more sprinklers, but I need to save up 2,500 to build the assembler, which I didn't realize I needed, how badly I was going to need that. But apparently it's like, it's one of the, if you don't get all of the, like the assembly machines, you can't really do anything. So that's why I'm kind of stuck right now. And the money between each of the worlds is separate. The only thing that they share is the global inventory to do the orders for. So yeah, there's nothing else I can do here. So I'm gonna head back to the hub. Like I want to plant more seeds here, but like I said, I'm trying to save up money to get this thing, the assembler. So I could just keep planting seeds here, which isn't a bad thing because that means I can sell more stuff. Wow, 21 garlic seeds. Oh boy. And you do need to do it anyway because you have to keep planting and harvesting things for achievement points. So the sprinklers really do help in this game. They're like in Stardew Valley, the sprinklers just work like once in the day, and that's it, and you really don't have to worry about it. But in this game, like water levels have to be kind of kept in a continual saturation, so you can actually, like, if you keep the water at a certain level, you can keep planting stuff and harvesting it, and it seems to, you know, go pretty quickly if you can keep it watered. So if anybody's wondering why there's a gap there, it's because I was going to put a sprinkler there. I wish the numbers would be a little bit bigger though, because it's really hard to see them. Alright, there we go. There's more apples. Let's plant more garlic seeds because we can. Seem to have a lot of extra garlic here, so... Are these ready? Yep, they are too. And then I'm gonna plant tomatoes. And another garlic. So we got 4 more to plant. And I'm gonna sell some more stuff, so let's see, what do we got? We're gonna just send six apples. These are ready, so let's grab all this stuff. We do get a lot of ores and things this way, I've noticed. A lot. Like, this seems to be the way to go for the mining, but I kind of wish there was like a not mining thing, like there was like some type of like seed harvest here. Because once you hit this, it's like there's no reason to do this. Except to get this stuff here. Like, I can't expand this anymore. And now it's back to 3 drones again, so... Yeah. So I don't know. I'm still kind of curious about if there's going to be anything else added to that. Like, I would love to have, like, something besides just mining there. Grab those. Oh, that's actually done with the bolts. Okay. Let's see, electronics requires lithium and iron, so how many can we make? 20? Alright, let's go ahead and crank out 20 of these. I'm gonna make a lot of parts as I go now because I want to have my stuff ready. Grab that glass. And this has got like, oh, this only got like a few seconds left on it, so we can wait. That little bit of iron that those guys are doing. I kind of wish you could get both of those in the same run there, but I understand why. All right. Send all the apple seeds there. Let's see, I need to send potatoes. We got a lot of potatoes, so we'll send a bunch of potatoes up. Now, the one thing I wish they would change, and I hope they do, is like when you leave this world, as long as you stay in the seed, that these will keep going. Because I would love that to happen, because it's just like, it makes a slog. My biggest complaint is that everything feels like it's a slog. It's slow, because if you leave it to go through another seed and come back, everything freezes on this world. Now, I would like to see them change that, because I feel like forcing a slog like that is just, you know, there's no reason to do that. Send some potatoes up. I'm gonna go back to the house, the home thing, just to see if there's more seeds available. The seeds seem to sprout pretty often here, so yep. We seem to get a lot of garlic here though, so I'm at the point I'm gonna start selling garlic seeds. I'm hoping maybe I can get some more apple seeds doing this, but I kind of wish we could like take apart more stuff than we can right now too. I know they're working on it, but I just wish there was a little bit more going on right now. And if you could build stuff in other places. I also find it kind of weird that it's just these grass patches that have seeds. Like the forest doesn't have anything, at least that I can tell. So I don't know if the forest is going to be usable for something later yet. They don't have a website or anything or a Discord to really like keep up with stuff, so at least I didn't see one. I could be wrong. It could be on the main menu and I just never noticed it, but... Alright. That's not what I wanted. Alright, we'll head back to the hub and then, like I said, we'll switch over to another seed and... We got a little bit more time left on that. We got some time left on that. Yeah, see, there's still like a couple of minutes left on that. And this is almost done. Oh no, it's not even close. Okay. I thought that was almost done. It's like, it's not even close. Alright, let's set some more stuff up to sell here. What do we have the most of right now? Let's sell a couple of bolts if I wanted to. Yeah, we got more potatoes, so I'll just ship more potatoes there. Okay. Alright. Go to another, we'll go back to one of the other seeds here. Double check the other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to see them open up a Discord or something. Alright, we're still waiting for the potatoes to ship up. Okay, I got this one though. I can do this. Complete. We can do this one. Complete. Alright, so we got the credits. Let's see. Our upgrades. So we got credits. Buying prices. Yeah, we'll get buying prices. Increase planet scanner range. And that's all the credits we have. We need to get more credits. Alright, we got that done. So really the only thing I have to do is make the assembler items find some rice somehow. Alright, let's go to Suga and see what we can do here. See, like this one I've got set up a little bit better. I feel like I've got this one set up a little bit better. And the same thing here, like I'm using this just to focus on lettuce right now, so... Where's my... I think my guys are over here because I'm doing iron and lithium at the same time, yeah. So like this one I like because they're so close together. You can get the iron and the lithium at the same time. Looks like they cap out at 8, so even if I have 2 of them doing the same metal, it doesn't give me 2 stacks of 8, which I kind of wish that would be a case. I feel like that's a missed opportunity there too. Yeah, what do we got here? This is still cooking on all these things, so this one we haven't expanded yet all the way, so... And we've got some stuff shipping out there. We got some stuff selling here, so... I think what I'll do, can I buy another sprinkler? Yeah, I can buy the other sprinkler. See, I got the same thing here. I'm waiting for the assembler, so I'm not even going to really try to do anything except for get the sprinkler. Not get the assembler. I just want to get the assembler right now for all of my seeds. And that seems to be the thing I need to do. I gotta build my stuff. At least we can get a lot of lettuce here, but I'm thinking about like nuking the seed again if I can't get another one anytime soon. Just decommission the seed and try to see if I can find one that has beets and rice as like seeds that I can actually get, like planting seeds I can get out of here. There's one thing I know I don't have to worry about, is the lettuce on this file because I can just get it. I kind of wish you could like take these trees out here too. We're gonna go try to find some more sandstone. Yeah, there we go. And now I got these big sandstone rocks here, so I need more robot hubs, which means I gotta build more. Because you can only buy so many of them. You can only get like a couple of them, then you can't buy anymore. So I don't know what we're going to be able to get later, money-wise. If there's anything we're going to be able to do with it. And there's the lettuce ready to go. So we'll go do that. And plant down some more carrots. We still need to plant even on this file. Oh, look, we got, this is almost done. Let me see. Yeah, we'll send up a set of carrot seeds. Send up some more lettuce and send up the tomato seeds. I don't know if we need to, but what do we got going here? I say too, I'm waiting. I think I'm waiting for iron or something. All right, we got that. Let's see. Lithium. We'll crank out some lithium here. Get 20 lithium going. Well, there's a couple of rocks I haven't got yet. All right. The main thing is I gotta just check the computer here. Got another stardust, so that's good. All right, got that one cooking. That next thing. Toss a couple of those in there. Toss one of that. Couple of those. And one of those. Get that money going. Still need 2,500, so as it again, we're sort of frozen there waiting for that. So yeah, I don't know what the forest is supposed to do for us. It's empty. I don't know if there's something I'm supposed to be doing here or not. This is the thing that confuses me right now about this game. So. Oh, what? Oh, hold on a second. I didn't know that was a thing. We can unlock more areas? What? Wait, hold on. Okay. Well, it's still an empty forest, but it's interesting we can unlock more forest. Yeah. Nothing here. But we have this other mine that we unlocked. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. Huh. Well, it gives us a little bit more to do now. We can go... But yeah, even if I could, like, maximize the use of this, I don't have any way of really making or selling anything yet. So, that's interesting we can actually do that. So you get points, you can unlock more of these things. Huh. Huh. One upgrade point, one discovery point at each milestone. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I am intrigued. I are the intrigued right now. Huh. Okay. That's different. Okay. Go back on my first world then and see what else I can do. Go sell some more stuff though. Huh. Okay. Calling me intrigued now. That's something I didn't know was a thing. I see I got credits again, so better stats for astronauts. We'll do that. And so I'm gonna go to Opal first because I haven't been. This was my exploration one. Some more potatoes up. Some more carrots up. Hey, Marine, how's it going? Nice! GG's. Now you can suck up some of that ad revenue. I need for solar cells, I need glass. I gotta go get some sandstone. But it's a start. Okay, I forgot I got these things. See, I like how it says I've got more drones than on this one for some reason. Let me see. What do I got over here I can sell? Do I got enough of anything to sell? I'll just sell some stone for the pittance. Hey, Dunzo. Okay, so now that I know... Okay, yeah. So now we got 3 mines I can go mess with. Is it that one where you're like just rolling around islands? Oh no, that's the loft. Which one's Forever Skies? Yeah, unfortunately I can't picture it in my head, so probably not. The last airship game that I played was Black Skylands, and I've been meaning to go back and play it again, but every time I get started on it, I get pulled away. What you up to, Denzo? I'll grab some sandstone since I'm out here. We gotta start cooking glass. I'm curious about the rest of the upgrades. I wonder what happens when I get all the tier 1 upgrades. Okay, the ship item things popped up again, but it didn't give me credit for it, so I wonder what's going on there. Might be bugged. Alright, well, let's head back home. Head back to the hub, I mean. Travel 8 times with teleportation. No, those aren't ready. Let me... I gotta do the glass in here, that's right. I'm just sending a little bit of everything up because I don't know if we need to send everything out, so I'm just going to send a little bit of everything. Yeah, I'll have to go back and look at it, because like I said, it doesn't ring a bell, unfortunately. So this game has a global inventory. When you create a profile, you can have different seeds, which are different planets that your people can work on. And the global inventory is used to unlock certain features. That will give you like little perks. All right. I'm still not entirely sure, like, what some of this stuff is actually supposed to do. And one thing I do know is, like, I need to, like, get all the machines. So. Alright, let's switch back. Upgrade. All right, so we only got 400 credits, so I got to do more orders. So yeah, I still need onions. I still need beets. Seems like the onions and the beets are what's stopping me from getting stuff. Complete that. I still need to send up some more apple seeds. So I think I've got some transmitting. I just got to finish doing it. And then more potato seeds. Okay. Say on this profile, I've got these 3 seeds, which are 3 different worlds. Huh. This one only gave me 1 new point. That's weird. Okay, well. Lots of garlic there. I'm gonna plant some more stuff. Plant some more garlic. And plant a potato seed. This one's still transmitting whatever I've got there. This is cooking my electronics. What are we doing over here again? This the glass, so it's almost done. I gotta get more money though. Okay, so I can't expand anymore, so all I can do is these. I mean, I'm getting a lot of ores, but I don't know. It's like, is that it? Like, I can't really do anymore? Huh. So this is sort of like at the point that I'm just like getting a bunch of free materials that I don't even have to go to the mine for. I just have to wait like the umpteen minutes for it. So yeah, and then just like, this is kind of turning into like an AFK game now because I have to wait, like, I have to be on this particular planet for this thing to finish transmitting. And I have to wait for the timers on these, so. I mean, I can make another transmitter eventually, but I have to get the machine. In order for me to get the machine, I have to have the money. In order for me to get the money, I gotta send more stuff. So, and I can't send more than like, I can't sell more than 6 things at a time, and it takes like 5 minutes for it to sell. And so I'm hitting a lot of like brick. I'm getting bricked a lot here right now, waiting for stuff. So like right here, I can only send 6 of these at a time for 125. And then it takes, yeah, it takes like 3 minutes for it to send. Or 2.5 minutes or something. So like, I can't really do anything else outside of like going to get more seeds. So yeah, I think the game's kind of hit a roadblock here really early on. Like really early game roadblock. You really can't do anything else. So and so unfortunately, there's outside of like maybe posting on Twitter or Blue Sky, I don't really have a way of getting a hold of the developers to see if they're planning on adding more content to help the game loop here, because like I said, right now we're just literally waiting for stuff to transmit. Like we don't have any way of making it faster. So like I said, for an AFK game, it's really nice. Like honestly, you can just let it, you know, go like do a couple of things, wait for the stuff to transmit, go do a couple of things, wait for the stuff to transmit. I don't think that's their intent to make this like a semi-AFK game, but that's what it's turning into for me already. And like I said, I can't really like harvest anything except for one type of tree. So, like right here, I would, you know, like the only trees I can get is this. This always gives me the same type of wood. So I don't know if there's another type of tree I can harvest anywhere. Like these look like you would be able to harvest them, but they don't react. And nothing else around here really seems to react to anything. Like I said, outside of the sandstone and the and this here. So I mean, like I said, I've got this other mine that I can go and like grab a couple of rocks from, but really don't need to. I said, unless there's something in here that eventually, like, the only other thing I can see is maybe like right here, this is a really good place to put like one of those little drone things. Unless it's just a matter of like, you know, you get like a seed for a little while. If it doesn't give you what you want, then you decommission it and then try to find another seed that might have something you don't have yet. But I don't see any of the seeds having any type of like other stuff that I can really do. So I'm gonna send up 3 of these just because. Pretty sure I don't need to do it here. I'm gonna send up 3 more seeds. And then yeah, potato seeds somewhere, right? Yeah. Send up 3 potato seeds. And this is done. So now I can make something else if I want to. So yeah, we can make more lithium there, and this is cooking more electronics. I mean, so without being able to make money faster, this is really turning into like just not being able to do anything. Like I literally just have to sit there and wait like every 2.5 minutes for that thing to finish shooting the stuff into money. All right, so we got to harvest 500 crops now. I mean, at least with the crops, I get like a regular amount of money. Like it seems to be like when I get done shipping them, and then I get done shipping them, and then the next ones grow out, and I can ship those. So yeah, but yeah, I'm still like 1,000 away from getting the thing that I need to like to do the assembly so I can build more machines and stuff. I think the game will feel better once I can get the assembler going, but honestly right now it's like there's nothing I can do to speed this up at all. See, this part even tells you there's like a bunch more stuff you can make. It's like there's compost here, there's like corn plants. So there's stuff, there's like other stuff, like hardwood, like, but I don't know if I can get access to any of this. Green pepper powder, that sounds fun. Red pepper powder. Wind turbine. Like this, I would love to make stuff like that, but it doesn't say really how to do it. And you can't buy any more seeds outside of the 4 you get there, which you really don't need. So, like I said, I'm not really sure. Okay, the potatoes just got done, it looks like. Plant 7 different types of crops, so like I don't know how to get more seeds in this world to plant 7 different types of crops. So I'm confuzzled. Like getting all this doesn't seem to do anything for me unless I can like process it, and I can't process it, so. Man, I'm getting a mega ton of stuff here, but it doesn't feel like it does me anything. Like, I don't know. And so honestly, guys, I may only spend up until, well, the ad's gonna start in a couple of minutes anyway, so I might not even like go past the ad for this right now, because I don't want to just spend an hour just walking around in circles either. And I don't want to spend another hour walking around in circles. Like I might actually have to play this part offline for a day or two until I can make enough money to actually do something. Because I don't want to make you guys just sit here and just stare into space with me like this. I thought maybe like I mean I did find one new thing. I thought maybe I could find something else to do here, but I don't see anything else I can really do. All right, so what if I unlock? What if I unlock apple seeds? What does this do? Does that mean I can like character energy 800 garlic seeds? But you know what? All right, let's go ahead and do the unlock garlic seeds thing too. I'm curious about that. Now that I've unlocked them, do they become part of what I can find? Let's see, any orders I can do here? I'm waiting for one apple seed there. I need potato seeds for that. Yeah, so I can do this one. That gives me another 600 credits for the upgrades. But I need 800. So. And this is tier 2, so machine efficiency. Okay, fruit selling price. Vegetable selling price. Okay, so, oh, maybe I unlock the seeds there. And then I can make them. +1 slots when selling items. Huh. Maybe that's what I have to do. I just have to keep doing the orders until I unlock this stuff. It seems to be the way to go. And there's more tiers down here. So it goes up to tier 5 and then it stops. Alright. Well, like I said, but that's stuff I might have to do offline, just try to like grind it out. No, I will play one more hour. Well, anywhere between a half hour to an hour. But I'll see if maybe I can figure something out here. I might kill one of the seeds and restart it and see if I can... Maybe I can make a new seed and something else will happen. So, we'll see. Let me go to... Alright, I'm gonna go back to this one, so... Yeah, because just the fact that I have to just constantly make money, and I don't have any, so... I guess that's just what we have to do. We just have to sit here and try to make money. Yeah, I'm lost as to what to do right now. But we'll be back, guys. We're gonna pause the game here. We'll do the BRB screen. We'll be back. Maybe I'll figure something out. Okay, chats, both of you, welcome back. All right, so let me look at the controls here. I want to see if there's anything in here that I'm not seeing. What's action 1, action 2, action 3? Right, this is my exploration research world here. Get that cooking. Send up some garlic seeds. And then send up some iron ores. Yeah, so I'm just like I said, just wait, guys. I just gotta wait for money now. Pretty much. Well, this one we just have to keep teleporting. I didn't mean to do that. Well, it counted, so. I wonder if there's a reason to be able to do day-night. Is there something? Is there a reason why I can make it day and night whenever I want to? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I don't get it at this point. It's just like, I'm over here trying to brain it, and my brain isn't braining. Why I can do certain things in this game, why certain things aren't doing what I think they should do. Yeah. I don't know. I control those. It's the great confuzzlement right now. That's really what it is. I'm just confused as to what to do. Yeah, like I said, I'm just genuinely confused right now. The level of confusion I have right now is genuine. That's what I should be doing. Hmm. Like I said, guys, I might be moving to my next game pretty soon here because I'm just confused right now. All right, we have upgrades. So I'm gonna actually go tier 2. I'm gonna try something here. All right, so it says unlock onion seeds. I can't do that because I don't have enough to do the orders. I need to get another apple seed up there first. I want to try that. I want to see if I unlock the seed, if it lets me make it, or somehow acquire it in a world that I already have unlocked. Because I unlocked the seeds that I already know how to use. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just sitting here and throwing the sprinkler on this bush just to see if it does anything. I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it yet. Because there's not even that many tools in the game either, so it's like... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. They got a lot of random stuff, like, laying around everywhere. See, even with that wood, I only get like 2 bits of wood there. I don't even know what it's for. Well, it doesn't seem to affect my looting chances at all, because it says that, you know, I've only got certain types of seeds here. So I'm thinking about nuking my 3rd seed and seeing if I restart it, if maybe, you know, there's something I can do there. Yeah, like I can't even do anything here. So like where I'm at's right here, okay? There is a section down here I can't access. There's a section up here I can't access. There's this whole section here I can't access. There's like something, there's a cave on the side that I can't access. So. See, like right here, I can't access this. There seems to be like a new type of stone right there. I can't do anything with the pond here. So, hey Eagle, how's it going, man? So yeah, like I think I've honestly hit the limit of what I can do with this game until I unlock the machines. And maybe I can make a machine that can help me do something. But right now, I'm honestly, I think I'm stuck until I can make enough money. And like I said, I can't even ship a lot of stuff. Sharpening your knives, nice. And like this right here would be nice if there was like a way for me to get seeds. This is just metals and stuff, and I don't need any more of that stuff. So I'm not even gonna bother with that anymore. Like I can only like smelt one thing at a time right now. Because I can't do anything really. Yeah, so I'm genuinely stuck. Yeah, it's honestly, guys, I'm genuinely stuck until I can make enough money. There's literally nothing I can do. And I'm still like 800 away from getting the thing I need. And it says it's like 50 seconds there before I can even sell anything else. And I can only get 100 at a time. I think what I'm gonna do is this is gonna be my last stream of this game until I can like grind up some money on one of these seeds, and maybe figure out if there's a way to get some of the new stuff. But I'm probably not gonna stream this again until I can figure that part out, or got something new to show you guys. Because yeah, I've hit the limit on this game already. It's like I know it's early access, you know, I give them flack for that, but the progression just stonewalls real quick. So, and there's really nothing you can do about it. Like I said, 140. I'm basically making about 1 credit per minute of shipping. Now I don't even want to like harvest anything either, because like, yeah. Planning on cooking some stuff, Eagle? Alright, so the orders here. What orders can I do? Alright, so we can get this for 300. We'll complete that. I need 1 more potato seed for this one. That's actually worth a lot. And I need more apple seeds. Yeah, so I need like a bunch of potato seeds and apple seeds now. Alright, so we have enough credits. I'm going to unlock beet seeds. Okay? And then Let me see if there's anything in this world I need to worry about before I nuke it into oblivion. Yeah, let's just cancel this because I don't need to worry about that. I think I'm just gonna nuke this file into oblivion because there's really nothing for me to do. Yeah, I'm gonna see what happens when I nuke this seed and like make a new one. Maybe I unlock the beet seeds now. Maybe like they'll show up in one of the other seeds. So we're gonna retire this one. Okay, so nothing new there. Oh, this one's got beet seeds. This one's got beet seeds. Okay, I've got beet seeds on worlds now, so maybe that's what I had to do. I literally have to unlock them for them to show up on planets. And this is since beet seeds are common. This is another one called Thuga. Hey, you know what? Let's go ahead and do this. Now I did say, I think I did get the thing. Damn, this one is freaking a tank here, like for the stats. Like, what the hell? I'm taking this one. We're gonna put this one in research again. And I'm gonna see, maybe that's it. Maybe that's what I'm missing. I just have to like, maybe I just have to like crank out a bunch of crazy things and get seeds that way. All right. So I'm going to, all right, so I can, everything costs less still because I had that perk. So we're gonna go furnace, processor, assembler, solar panel, sprinkler, transmitter, drone hub, and one Tesla tower. So yeah, we're just gonna buy all the stuff right off the rip and see what happens if I do it this way. See what happens when I do it like this. Maybe that's what I was missing. Put the Tesla tower right there. We're gonna stick a sprinkler right there. I gotta buy 8 of the... buy 8 of these. Okay. All right, guys. Maybe I'm onto something here now. We're gonna try this. I was gonna like not continue, but now that we have this going, I am going to attempt something and see if maybe that's what it was. I just gotta like keep nuking stuff here. All right, so we got another one of those. We'll get one of those, and we'll get one of those. All right. And we'll get these ores so we can start cooking something. And we got a big iron right there. Got a lithium there. Might be on to something. That might be what I have to do. I just have to like unlock the seeds and stuff first, and then unlock all the good perks. See, I'm over there like unlocking everything on tier 1 thinking, yeah, that's the way to go, but I might have been wrong. Maybe the secret is what I just did, just like unlock some of them and then get down into the next section of it and unlock the seeds and stuff, and maybe unlock all of the shipping things and all that stuff. Alright, so all we have is that coal, that iron, that lithium, so we only have like separate blocks here. Alright, so that's fine, we don't need to use the mini hub for that. All right, we'll send up some copper here. All right. Make some stuff there. Okay, maybe. All right, just maybe. I'm not holding my breath quite yet, but okay, we got 2 points here, so I'm gonna unlock a mine. I'm gonna unlock another forest. I know that it doesn't look like it does anything, but I'm kind of curious about something. All right. Okay. So this is supposed to be a place where we can find beet seeds in a common amount. So I'm hoping that these bushes will give me beet seeds. They're not giving it to me yet. Okay, so we didn't get any beet seeds. We got a bunch of garlic seeds though. I'm gonna send up the potato seeds I found. All right, that's fine. So the mining ore thing, I think the only way I'm gonna be able to do is like just to keep beating on the big rock then myself. Right? It doesn't look like I have to mine more than 100 manually. So I said beet seeds were common, but I didn't find any, which bothers me. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do that then. Okay. Now let's see, this one is a supply thing here, so let's see what the supply thing gives me. Give me apple seeds. Maybe not. Alright, well. Anyway. Yeah, I think for now I'm just gonna I'm gonna play that offline. I thought maybe I was onto something there, but I feel like maybe not. So, we're gonna switch over to Destiny of an Emperor. So, I thought maybe I was onto something there. But not quite. There's more things I got to do there. So. There's more stuff I have to do there. But yeah, I'm gonna switch to the stream titles and everything here, guys, so bear with me just a bit while I do that. Unfortunately on Twitch I have to put retro because they took the Destiny of an Emperor category out. On YouTube is not such a problem because they actually have a Destiny of an Emperor category I can use. About that, I just got to hit refresh on. Hey everybody! Wow, is my freaking my bot on YouTube on Twitch not? What the heck? Everybody on YouTube, I am so sorry I didn't see anybody. Apparently my OBS is not even picking up my chat again, so I am so sorry. Oh, great. I am so sorry, everybody. Holy crap. My freaking chat thing on OBS didn't pick up any of my YouTube chat, and there's people been in here. So everybody who came in, I apologize very much. I did not intentionally ignore you. Oh my God. That sucks. That totally sucks. Damn. I swear, sometimes my freaking YouTube thing just doesn't want to work. Oh my God. Anyway. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I really am. I hate it when that happens. Like it actually makes me upset when that happens. Okay. But for the people who came in, no, I will not play Pikmin because I never played the game before. And Hello Kitty Island Adventure, I completely agree with the Hello Kitty, but real men play Hello Kitty's Flower Shop, not Island Adventure. Flower Shop's a lot harder. All right, let me grab my controller. Freaking hell. All right. There we go. Okay, so yesterday when we left off, I had just got all the spheres, and we picked up all of our money, got everything organized, saved the game, and now we are going to go fight Yuan Shu. At Nanyang Castle. And just to be safe, I'm gonna... And for those of you who wonder, yeah, I am playing with save states enabled, so this way here, if something goes wrong, I can hopefully restore the game. But also, too, like, for certain things, I want to make sure that I can, I can reset without having to do too much crazy stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna post a, when I post my review for Starseed up to the point that I played it, I'm going to include that, you know, that whole, wow, I'm getting retreat looped already. Alright, so the only thing I need to do now is to get paddeds for everybody. I think I can afford one for everybody at this point, but I gotta see, who do I got them for? I know I got one for you. I got one for you. I think that's it, I just have the two of them. Okay. Might as well get all 3 of them. I can afford it. Even though I'm broke. And if anybody's wondering why I'm saying I'm broke, it's because you need so much money for the next area of the game. And having spent as much as I just did on armor makes it so that the next area is going to be that much harder to do. But if you don't have the paddeds, at least you're in a lot of trouble. So since Starseed's going to be kind of a bust now, until I can figure out if there's something more I can do, I'll probably play another round or two of Schedule 1 before I go back to playing 7 Days to Die. But we are going to finish this run on Destiny of Emperor, which will probably be like a, depending on how long I play it, it could be like a couple of streams. Just to be safe, I'm going to sleep at the inn at this castle here. It's only 25 gold, so... The funny thing is how many soldiers the rebels have in comparison to me right now. I don't think I've done these gates yet, so... I'm probably gonna have to go back and heal again just because. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, so funny little side story, guys. I ordered some pizza from Domino's. I do once in a great while. They changed their website, and it looks completely horrible and idiotic. It's like they paid they paid like somebody who had zero intelligence to make the new website. It's slow, it's clunky, it looks like a template from frickin' like the 90s. Like I got so upset using their site, like I'm not ever gonna order from them again just because their website's dog water now. It is so horrible looking. Like I'm not like a huge fan of Domino's pizza as it is, because their pizza tastes kind of weird to me, but their website did it for me. I'm like, I'm never ordering from you guys again. I ordered one more time for me and my mom because my mom likes it, but I'm like, nah, never again. Never again. Just because of website redesign. Because it's impossible to freaking navigate it now, because everything is just like... So it used to be like when you clicked on certain things on their site, there were certain size, right? Kind of manageable, easy to read. But now it's like clicking on a button, like... I pulled it up on my phone just to check, like you can only see one button at a time on your phone. That's how bad it is. This is why we got the power pills. And Lieber's like, I'm just gonna fireball you. We don't care. So Lieber gives zero hells about everybody when he's thrown down. So those spears, though, those spears and the power poles combined to make his battle just so easy. So you just have to say no here until you kill him. Alrighty. By the way, spoiler alert, guys. This is where we're getting rid of Lulu. This is why I said last stream that this is where we bring Guanping back into action. I don't even have to equip him with everything, but I do it anyway just out of habit. We're in pretty good shape, so I'm gonna save the game here. Yuan Shao. This is the hugest power spike in the game you have to deal with, by the way. I know like the way the game works is like every factor of 10, so it goes like, you know, 1, 10, 100, 1000. But between 100 and 1000 here is when the power spike in the game feels the biggest because you're so underpowered compared to these guys. Yeah, see, you Lubu's like, no, he's the size of his army and he panics. Now, you're not supposed to lose anybody here, but sometimes you do. And if you do, it's okay. It only costs 100 gold to bring them back. If you lose more than one, that's why I would reset. So you might be wondering, what the hell do you do now, Star? You lost the strongest attacker in the game. You've got armies that are literally like 3 times the size of yours. This part of the game right here is the toughest part just in general, in my opinion, because of the power spike and because of other things that you have to deal with. But this makes it a lot easier. This special weapon, one of a kind, Zhang Fei and Kill. And Li Ru doesn't even really need the spear, but give it to him anyways, because why not? Now, you can't buy power pills here because power pills only exist in the next castle we gotta go to. If you want to waste the 400 gold required to bounce to Chang'an and back, you can. I usually deal with this next battle without power pills, just because, well, I know how to do it. And it's not really that difficult if you do it the right way. But yeah, you're going to be dealing with a lot of armies that are way bigger than you, and you're not going to have a whole lot of help. This guy helps here. He's basically Lubu's replacement. Is he that good? He's okay. He doesn't help much though. 506 soldiers doesn't help much when you're dealing with things that can hit you for 150 plus. But oh god, I'm gonna get retreat looped again. But he does help. We are gonna get a lot of very powerful help in the near future, but we're gonna have to deal with getting our asses handed to us tremendously. We're gonna take a big beating for the next couple of battles. No, nothing I can do about it. Yeah, and your health bars change to yellow here because when you get your first general that has more than 500 soldiers, Zhao Kane here, you get shrunk so you can grow. Now, it is possible to find a general who has more than 500 soldiers earlier, for instance, like Gblargh, what I talked about earlier, who's actually somebody you can recruit to help you out with this section of the game. But yeah, for the most part, it's just like, but it is what it is right now. So yeah, Zhao King doesn't have anything. I'm gonna try the swap trick here again. Now hopefully Guan Ping's gear does the swap thing. Good, it did. So yeah, like I said, Dark King helps. Dark King helps. I'm gonna go to Baja Castle, but I'm going to probably not start the battle. Unless I get really beat up here and I gotta turn around, but... You're gonna feel really, really tiny in this part of the game. There's nothing you can do about it. You piece of garbage game. Oh, this is even worse. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn around and run back home now because I was trying not to have to buy freaking elixirs for this battle, but now I don't have a choice. I gotta go back and heal. I hate this game for the freaking retreat stuff sometimes. Like, I love the game, don't get me wrong, man. I actually love the game. I just hate the mechanics in the game. When you, like, hit retreat and you get stuck in loops and stuff where you get, like, blown out of the water because something big is there. I'm just gonna get a couple of them. I'm not gonna buy a bunch of these. Alright, anyway. Ads starting soon on Twitch, so we'll be back. Your beat. Yo, we be back. Let's do the thing. So one thing I started doing is I keep weights by my desk here, and in between my breaks, what I'll do is I'll like do like a quick set of like 10 reps. Just do a couple of like curls or lifts or something. Wow. Okay, so this battle, Luke Wong's only bad on the first hit, but you want to try to get rid of him as quick as you can. Thankfully, like I said, Zhang Fei with that trident equalizes everything because he does like a ridiculous amount of damage with it. Damn, he crit me still. Ooh. Yeah, I'm using Li Ru as a healer here mainly just because there isn't really any easy way to do this. You just have to take your time. Gbllargh's not too bad. Shenpei's just a little rough because he's got over 1,000. So because I'm doing like, I have to like get tacticians type thing, like I thought about like grabbing Shenpei, but the problem is his intelligence is so low he's worthless to me. So, nice. Got a crit. There's only a couple of tacticians in this section that are actually really good to use. And you have to kind of jump through hoops to get one of them. If you've played this game, you know who I'm talking about, without even trying. I'm probably going to save the rest of my TP for Chizin just to heal because they are taking some damage here and I don't want to get too low. But the fact that Gblargh, if he crits me, he can still do like 100 and something. Yeah, that gives me 3 uses of this. Or 4. It's either 3 or 4. But we're gonna take our time. Li Ru's actually really good. Despite that only doing like 70 to 80 health, it's still like a really good heal. Especially when you're not using elixirs. I only got the 2 elixirs in case I got into a really bad fight before this, and I would have to like heal out of battle. I'm not gonna use them in battle. I think after this we should be okay, because unless Zhang Fei misses. Yeah, we should be alright. Now, like I said, 999 or 1,000 times this battle gives you more experience points than you can do. This is where you would get Fu Bing if you had somebody with 220 intelligence. Which the only person that we would have 220 intelligence we're not going to get until after this battle. So now we go back to the cave where we found Zhao King, and we're gonna go pick up our best character. Because we're gonna retire Li Ru here. Kaiyang's still usable because we still need somebody with a decent attack power. And Li Ru is gonna be pretty worthless after this. I mean, the other option is to take Kaiyang out, but you lose too much attack power that way. So I like to try to balance it at this point. Sometimes I pull out Ho Hu just to do this part, just because he likes powder. And this is gunpowder, the best kind of powder. So you're getting Dan Fu there, that's his alias, that's Zuzhe. He's like a god tier super tactician for this part of the game. Like even in like most situations, he's like a god tier super tactician. So this guy here, he's actually kind of almost worth getting. If it wasn't for the fact his strength was so delinquent, that's the only problem I have with Zusha. Was like his strength is just so bad. Anyway, now we can't get rid of Zuzhe because he's like a special character, so we have to manually do the item transition here. So you definitely make him the strategist. Like I said, this is why I said that it's kind of sucks that you get him, because he learns Fubing, and if you had him, you would get the tactic points for it. So now your party... One thing I gotta do is I gotta move Kaiyang down to the bottom because he's the weakest one now. So yeah, Kaiyang's a little bit of a liability at this point in the game, because of the fact that he's only got 380 soldiers. But you kind of have to deal with it. So now, one of the hardest parts of the game is this next little section here, because you don't have a good way of getting a tactician to give me more power. You get all the really good tacticians after this part, after this whole section, which is unfortunate. So. But we do this in the order of going to Bohai first, getting our power pills, getting one new helmet. This is another reason why you need Zuzhe, because this woman right here, she doesn't move, and therefore you don't get past this section unless you have him. So I give this to Kaiyang, not because he's the best character for it, but because he's the weakest character, and he doesn't have one of the caps. So, but I only buy one here. I could use more. I could really use more right now, but because of the fact that they cost 1,000 each, and you're really sharp. God, son of a mother's buzzer. I hate this little section right here because these people can block you in, and the RNG is stupid sometimes. Now you can get power pills here, which is really important. I'm gonna need a bunch of them for this section, so. And this is also the section where it's a good idea to start carrying a seed or two around again so you can like recruit generals again. There's only one, like I said, there's only one or two that I really want in this section. But I have to go through quite a few battles before I can get the generals I want. So. And even then, they're almost not worth getting in certain respects, just because of the way the game progresses so fast after this part. But okay, this is gonna be a fun section. So once we get here, we're gonna have to visit this little next section twice, unfortunately. At least twice. So we got to do this battle, complete it, and then go do another battle, complete it, then hopefully have the 4,000 gold we need to get the item from here to go to the next section where we can actually fight a character we can use to recruit to help us go backwards and complete another section. So we're gonna be like, it's literally like a ping pong ball. We're gonna go this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, all the way back this way. You know, there's a lot of back and forth here. And this battle here can outright kill you. Zeus Xiao is the biggest pain in the ass in this, but if we don't get rid of Yanling and Wen Hun, we don't live. So. But we pray real hard here that we can do enough damage. Like I said, having Jose there, he's really, really fast, so hopefully, you know, we survive. Zhang Fei is the savior here. Oh god, this is the tactic I was worried about. Damn. We're going to need to use our 2 elixirs that we have in store. See, Zhang Fei right here is the reason why we can even survive this. And this is one of the rare situations I don't completely kill a character, because I'd rather, like, survive, so... So getting Wen Hun down under 1,000 helps. Getting Yanling down under 1,000 helps because it cuts their attack power in half. And you really need to do that before you complete this battle. So what you want to do is get them down under 1,000 as quick as you can, and then get rid of them entirely. Thankfully with Zhu Xiao, he doesn't do a whole lot of damage per hit, so... Alright, Yanling's gone, that's good. Zhang Fei is more important than Guan Yu is here because he's got the trident. Alright. Now, Zhu Xiao can be hit by Kaiyang, but we're only going to use Jose for this. And hopefully these power poles will do enough damage before we get another Yunwei to the face. But yeah, with this to the point, we're just going to be like spam healing to try to like survive this part. Although if you've gotten this far, you're in pretty good shape. And Jose actually does damage when he attacks, so... But yeah, I don't take no chance on this one with the auto battle. I'll just manually target Chushao until he's gone. This is one of those battles I take my, like, sweet, ever-loving time on. But yeah, if you get through this battle, you're in really good shape. So the reason why we need the money is for that fence right there. We have to buy the key for it. So now we go back, get more power pills, because we need more power pills. The nice thing is we do get enough gold in some of these fights that hopefully, you know, if you do everything right, that you still have more than 4,000. But you don't want to spend any more on another helmet at this point. You just want to buy power pills here. And the next castle, I think you only need 2, if I remember right. So... honestly, if you only give them to Zhang Fei, you're fine. But I like to give them to all 3 of my hitters here. Now we gotta go back to Nanyang and make a ridiculously long walk to the next part. And the nice thing about doing this particular route that I'm doing is that you do pick up another weapon to give to Guan Yu that really, really helps you, because you very much need it. And then the next battle we do will give us another weapon, which we'll give to Zhao King, and then we'll be pretty much set for a while. And then we have to deal with the 2 most difficult battles you have faced up to this point in the game. And everybody who plays this game will agree, they are the 2 most difficult battles that you will probably deal with. The worst part of this is I can't even afford elixirs to heal, so... This is just a really, really long walk. Don't even need to go in there. That is somebody's house that we're supposed to visit, but we don't need to go in there yet because there's nothing we can do. It literally just tells us the person's not home. What the? No, I'm resetting there because no, I'm not dealing with that one. That was death if I let that hit me. Okay. So this battle is not nearly as difficult as the one we just did. Except for the fact that we're getting attacked first. Okay, he didn't hit that Shui Lei. If he hit that Shui Lei, whoever was targeted might have died. So... this guy is almost serviceable. I tried before with him. The problem with him is that you lose too much intelligence. There is a character we get in the next battle I have to do that actually is worth getting. But when I tried a run with him, it didn't work out very well, so... this is one of those weird situations where I'm gonna like power pill a couple different ways. We're gonna cheese in here to be safe, and then we're gonna Shui Jian just to protect us from delay. Jin Swan is kind of an annoyance here, but usually we do just enough damage, I don't have to worry about him. And I picked the E4 here because he does no HP Gian, I think. I actually, it doesn't matter. I'm so used to using it over the water tactics because like you don't really use water tactics until like the back half of the game, just because you're never really around water. There you go. See. And then I use Kayama to heal in this situation because I want Zuzei's extra intelligence and power in the fireballs. But again, this is one of those battles I take it slow. And because Jin Zhuan only had like under 100 soldiers, that's why I pointed Zhang Fei at the other guy, just so I could do that. Make sure that his full attack power is pointed at the right guy. Alright. You can always tell when Zhang Fei hits something because you just see this. And you do gain levels here disgustingly fast. Tang Xian's really nice. That's better healing over Qizhen. Alright, now I gotta remember where this thing is. Yeah, I remember enough of where everything, like, I know certain things are in certain places, but it's like remembering exactly where a particular thing is, position-wise, is the hard part. Okay, so this bow. Not only is this bow very powerful in comparison to a spear, it attacks twice. Which means the spear can be sold off. And the spear, being able to sell the spear here is the secret to you getting enough money to deal with the next battle. So I've got 5,000, that means I have enough to buy the key that I need. And I have to walk back, unfortunately. I can buy the key that I need. And then I can afford to buy the power pills I need, because I'm going to need 3 power pills on each person again. Now, the power pill does not affect both hits that the bow does. It only affects the first one, but the fact that you get 2 attacks is still amazing. So, Guan Yu is going to do, like, almost the same amount of damage as Zhang Fei will do. His 2 hits are weaker than the one that Zhang Fei will get with the trident, but it's still like, at the point you got 2 people doing like several hundred damage every round, and you need it at this point. When I used to play this game for the longest time, I would never run into that section to get the weapons. I would just try to plow straight through. And when I found out that the weapons were there, like you got the bow in one place, and then you got a saber in another place, the next castle we're going to, and the combination of the weapons actually make a couple of the other battles just manageable. When I say just manageable, I mean they're like just barely manageable. Yeah, this is why we need so much money, so we can go get that. And the worst part of this is I gotta go walk up there, get the item, talk to somebody, and I have to walk all the way back here and dump them and walk all the way back there again. It's kind of crappy. We do end up wasting a little bit of money here staying at an inn twice, but in the end, it's like worth it. This would be This would be almost a good spot to blow a gull wing if I could afford to. Right now, I still can't afford to do it, even though you probably think it's Star, you've got 1,500 gold. Yeah, but I can't afford to blow a gull wing here. That's 200 gold, and I'll have to buy another one. So I'm not going to get anything here this time because I want to go take care of this craziness I got to do here. And then when we come back around, because really? Then when we come back around, then I'm going to have to like buy everything I need. So I'll buy the 3 power pills for each person. Really, I'm getting retreat loot by that. I'll buy the 3 power pills I need for each of the attackers, and then we'll have Tongxian at least, so I can heal fairly effectively. So yeah, Zhao Yun, normally in a regular game play, Zhao Yun would almost become a permanent member of your party, even though he gets absolute crap soldiers at the start, just because he's the most powerful character in the game, just about. Now, Zhang Fei is stronger than him. Zhang Fei is the second strongest character in the game by sheer physical strength score, but Zhao Yun is the most powerful character in the game overall because he is like... he statistically is just a freaking monster. But I'll show you. This is the reason why we can't really use him, because he's only got 300 soldiers, but otherwise that's a phenomenal. If he had like if he had 100 more soldiers when you first picked him up here, I would actually replace Zhao King with them. But I need Zhao King's extra soldiers just to take a hit here. Because 245 strength, and having another person with that level of strength is like, yo, baby. Yeah, but this sucks having to run back and forth like this. Like I said, because I don't want to waste the money on a gull wing here. But it is worth it in my opinion. I say Zhao Yun, unfortunately, in this particular playthrough, I'll never use him. Which is very sad. Because like I said, he is the best character in the game. It's a very sad thing. Alright, I actually didn't take that much damage, so I'm going to just save the game again, and we're going to run back to Bohai and go pick up our equipment. So now with Bohai, the trick here is, like I said, you got to get 3 power pills each for your attackers. And then you've got to decide on something else. And I think I barely have enough money to do what I gotta do. So we're gonna get the power pills first because they're the most important thing. Like I said, selling that spear helped a lot, but I might actually not have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough. I'm going to be short by a couple hundred. What I need to do. Okay. Yeah. I'm short 250. So what I was going to do here is like, what I like to do is get power pills and then I get a full stack of elixirs, or at least a partial stack of elixirs to help out. And then if I have the money, I buy the second wood helmet. But unfortunately, I can't buy the wood helmet because I'm going to be short literally like 100 or so. So, actually, I'm literally short like by 100 here. All right, that happens. Can't really do anything about it. I mean, as the alternative, I could buy one of the regular hood items, which I don't normally recommend doing, but it is one of the few times I would buy one. But I don't want to waste the 500 gold on it and then lose like the 160 or 150 I'm going to lose on it or whatever it is. So I just rather keep the money I have and then make sure that I have enough to buy 2 wood helmets after this, so I can maybe survive the next battle after this one. So yeah, this one's a little bit of a rough one here too. This is the guy I'm talking about here. If we complete this battle, he's the only one that I would get to replace Kyong with, because he's actually strong enough. And his intelligence is kind of like whatever, but the big thing is he's got enough soldiers to handle the next 4 or 5 battles that you have. And then you don't need him anymore. But it's still usable. He's still usable in that situation, so it's one of those things like you actually will need him, but you won't need him. Kind of thing. I know that doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but okay. This guy's not that difficult to deal with. He's just got a lot of soldiers. This guy's a pain in the butt. So. Burn him down and pray real hard. We are going to take some damage here. See how much, like, he does 600 there, okay? I think he does more because I think Jean Pei taps out like around 155 or something, like 500, yeah. Jean Pei still does slightly more damage. Look at that, we took him out 1 turn. And so that's why you want that bow. This is where we're going to start using... This is where we start using Tongue's Yan to kind of keep everybody topped off now. The 3 power poles are enough. The fact that Zuzay can hit almost anybody with the fireball is crazy. The nice thing about the bow too is if the power pole wins, it'll drop to the next thing. So. There we go. I still worry about that one because those guys are so tanky in comparison. Yeah, Tianfeng, we're going to try to get him just because Kaiyang is getting really soft. And Yang Wei, we have it now, so even better. Now let's see, I think it's the next... I think it's this one. I know it's in here, I just got to remember which one it is. There we go. So the saber. So now we have the backup spear. And now we walk back. I could go a little bit more and gain some more levels by killing the gates that are past this castle. And it's completely optional if you do that, but what I like to do is just leave them there. Alright, so we got a steed. Now we just have to try to run into Tianfeng. And I don't know if we're gonna get lucky enough to run into him, so. But I do want him for the next battle, because that meat shieldiness he has, if anything, he's a meat shield at that point, and we could really use the meat shield. I said, if anything, that's what he serves. That's his job, is just to eat damage for us. But I say, right now, he's the only tactician that's worth getting, in my opinion. Just because he's got enough strength and intelligence that he can be decent in both aspects. We're gonna go into the cave over here and try to hunt him down that way. Because the next battle, which is Changsha Castle, the character that you run into that's like the head character, he even says this castle will be very difficult to conquer. And they're right, it is. Like in a normal playthrough, like if you're not restricting yourself to a particular style of play, that would be the castle that I would tell like a normal player who's not very experienced with this game to recruit Wen Hun at least, or Yan Liang, one of the two, just to give you enough firepower to handle it, or get both Wen Hun and Yan Liang just to help you survive it. Because even though they're 190 and 180 in attack power, because they are over 1,000 soldiers and well over 1,000, they do double the damage. And even though they don't have the weapons they fight you with, like you can still give them spears, they still do like 120 damage with the spears. I wouldn't give them the trident or anything, but I would definitely give them spears or possibly the saber. I would give 100 the saber at least, so he does the damage he does to you. It is getting very, very hot in here because outside it's like 90 degrees. I'm starting to get really uncomfortable. And unfortunately, I'm not running into Tianfeng at all, which is kind of disappointing. I'm running into everybody else. We're getting retreat locked again. Loot. Bruh. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna... I was gonna reset anyway, so we'll do it. Really? Alex? Come on. The retreat looping in this game just gets me every time. I'm like, bro! Bruh! 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 Screw this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, so I will reset when stuff like that happens because this is ridiculous. Alright, come on, give me Tianfeng. Please. I really need him. Give me the character I want. This is the thing in the game that just like drives a lot of people mental. Is exactly what I'm doing right now. You want to recruit one guy, but you have to literally like jump through hoops. And I know Tian Ping barely has 1,000 soldiers, but like I said, he's just a meat shield. I used to get Lu Fan after the battle at Nanyang, but he's like worthless too. Like the first couple times I did this, I like got him, and he was just absolutely worthless. Tian Ping's the only one that's serviceable, and then you get, then you finish Changsha Castle. Well, at least I'm seeing Yuan Tan, so. You finish Changsha Castle, and then there is literally no other tactician until you finish off the Jingzhou section. And then you get the most powerful tactician you could ever hope for. Like, you think Juzei's good, the guy you get after him is freaking phenomenal. He's actually a special event to get him. And he can completely demolish you with one hit. Like one spell. Okay, good. We got Tian Ping. All right, one spell he can completely demolish you. All right, double Yan Rei for the win. Nope. Well, get rid of the rebels anyway. And then he's gonna give us the Yan Rei. You suck. Alright, he landed it. Alright, we're gonna go for it. Alright, ask for the horse, please. We got him. First try. Awesome. Alright, Kaiyang, it's time for you to retire, buddy. I've been putting in some work. If you consider, like, when we got him. We're still using his sorry little butt. He's not a sorry little butt, but... yeah, we're using him in this section of the game. With that little bit of soldiers that he has. And actually, what I can do now, since I don't need to keep that wood helmet on him, when I get Tian Ping, I can switch the wood helmet to somebody else. Like Juzei. So we go like this. We go. I think Zhangfei and Guan Yu have caps both. Yeah. So we just kind of do this number here. For right now. I think Zhao King still got... no, actually, no, he doesn't. Yeah. So Zhao King's actually the low man on the totem pole now. So as I said, Tian Ping's actually pretty good. And he does hit hard enough with tactics that he's actually worth using for that. But I said mostly he's just a meat shield for us right now. And the first hit or so that he gets will do double damage with his spear. Now, considering we're only going to use him for a couple of battles, it feels like a waste in a way, but it's not. And we don't need a steed or anything else like that, so... see, we got the spear that we can sell. So I think I might be okay to take on the next battle with... he's the wrong person. I meant to talk to Xiao King on that one. Yeah, if we sell the spear here, so it's for the next battle we need 4 power pills on the 3 attackers, so that's 600 plus the 2. Yeah, I think I've got enough. I think I should be okay. I think I should be okay. Yeah, this 710 thing there is just like huge. It's like a security blanket now. Hey, let me go ahead and get the power pills out of the way. Now remember when we got all the spears and we felt like kind of overpowered for that couple of battles that we were fighting? Well, we're going to have that same thing happen when we take care of Chen Sha. We're going to start getting into a situation where we're going to be getting weapons that are going to make us feel extremely overpowered. It'll definitely make us strong enough to handle the rest of the battles that we got to deal with. These are, of course, weapons that are going to be... The weapons are stronger than the trident. It's going to make the trident feel like crap, which is crazy to say. Alright, we got those. Actually, I gotta put the wood hat on. There. So putting that on Zhuzhe just helps protect him because he's our tactician, so... Okay, I want to put a couple of elixirs on those 2 guys. And now we spend a ridiculous amount of money. We're gonna give one to Xiao King. No, I'm actually gonna give that to Zhang Fei. I forgot. I need to give that to Zhang Fei. Give that to Zhang Fei. Okay, he's got the cap. He's got the cap, so yeah. So this one can go to Qiang Feng. And then we sell that bandana. And just to be safe, I'm only going to buy the 1. I thought I was going to have more, but... Now, yeah, I'm protecting Zhang Fei because he's still my strongest attacker, and I want him to last. So... I could conceivably buy... another wood helmet, but... I'm going to, like, roll the dice with the loadout that I have here. Now we gotta make the ridiculously long walk back to all the way down to Changsha. Now, we beat Changsha, which is going to be very, very hard to do. But we beat Changsha, and then we'll get an extremely powerful weapon for Zhang Fei. And then we'll move all the weapons around to the next individual person that's going to receive them. Then, after Changsha, the only other battle that's going to be very, very hard is the battle with the Yuan Shao. Everything else is going to be pretty easy to deal with. In comparison. Yeah. I was just checking something. Because the battle after that is really easy in comparison. It's like really, really easy. Like you almost don't need power pills for it. Really? I say almost, but I do buy like 1 power pill for everybody just to get through it. And then the next 2 battles after that, you only need like a couple more power pills to be able to plow through the last governor in Jingzhou, and then it's off to face a special battle afterwards, which we do need at least 2 more power pills to deal with him on each person, because otherwise what ends up happening is that we don't do enough damage and he heals himself. Well, actually, I think we need 3, if I remember right. Yeah, we need... No, we won't. We only need 2, because by then we'll have all the really advanced weapons. And then with him, we go back and fight Yuan Shao, and Yuan Shao is actually a piece of cake at that point. And if we needed to, we could heal here, but we don't need to. Like I said, Tianfeng's pretty much back up. Just like I say, he's serving as a meat shield, he's serving as a backup tactician, and he's serving as a healer. Alright. Here we go. Whew. Help me. So the first person you actually want to attack is not the guy on the top. It is the second guy, because he's the strongest one. And then pray Yan Rei's do enough damage to the other guys. So you attack Huang Zhang first, then you attack Wei Yan. Getting them down both under 1,000 makes this battle manageable. But until then, it's a pain in the ass. And we need to heal Zhang Fei next turn. And if you can do what I just did there, so we're actually gonna have an extra power call, looks like. Okay, we did a lot better than I thought we were going to. Alright, Fang Xian. Yeah, I'm still gonna power pull. Yeah, I'm still power pull here. Power pull and Yan Rei should be good enough to finish this off. I made that look a lot easier than it really is, guys, trust me. I've done this battle so many times, but even still, that makes me nervous. So you can recruit both of them. Which is really nice. Oh yeah, by the way, here... It's here. Okay. And then that weapon right there, it just kind of pushes everything over the top. Now, we will use Wei Yan in place of Zhao King, because Zhao King is... he's getting old. Damn it. Now he's gonna make me do it the hard way. Okay, but that sword we found, we don't give this to Jean Fei first. We give this to Wei Yan because he just does. He's a freaking behemoth. And then Saber goes to Qianfeng. And ad break on Twitch, so love you guys. Okay, y'all, we back. Gblargh. Bots are being funny again. Is my is my connection to Twitch acting stupid? It is. Okay. I was worried for a second because my connection to Twitch was acting kind of dumb, so I wanted to make sure everything was okay there. Oh, my ear holes are itchy. Sorry. But yeah, like I said, with Leon now, we have like a super high-powered attacker. He's got a tremendous amount of strength. And he's like exceedingly fast, so. Just to give you guys an idea, that's why he's such a pain in the ass to fight, because he's got that 228 strength. Yeah, we give him the sword because that 228 strength means that with whatever power pulls we have, he does like 1,000 damage, I think, or something like that. And now Zuze's the only one left with the spear, which is a really good thing. So yeah, if you're a little bit behind on your armor at this point, which you're probably feeling like that, this is where you can start buying it. Let's see, so get it for Gblargh next. This is where you can start buying your armor if you're feeling a little weak now. And so this is the part of the game where you actually can get caught up to the enemies you're fighting. Just flat out get wood helmets for everybody. The patterns are fine. So you did notice that there's a thing called ring mail there. We will be getting that slowly. We'll be replacing everybody's armor with ring mail. But those lovely little caps that we've been porting around since the Nanyang cave have served their purpose. And like I say, here, we can get a couple more power pulls for everybody. Honestly, we don't need that many at this point. But we'll get... We're going to get 4, but we're not going to use them all in the next battle. We're actually going to use them over the course of the next 3 battles. Because we're not going to need to do that much more. Because we're going to get stronger and stronger weapons now very, very quickly, so... Like I said, the next trident, the next sword that we get, will be given to Zhang Fei. And then we're going to do weapon swapping real quick. And then the next sword that we get will be given to Guan Yu, and then we'll do weapon swapping again. And then by the time we get all that done... oh yeah, I gotta put Wei Yan in his rightful place as party leader. Yeah, now this is what our army looks like, and we got 2 people with over 1,000 soldiers. Actually, wow. I was gonna say, before we even fight the next battle, we'll get another sword so we can do a quick weapon swap there. And the bow gun to Tian Ping is actually really useful because he's over 1,000 soldiers. Like, it'll be worth him using it for the one time that I'm actually going to use him to attack. And the same thing with Zuzé. Actually, when we go all out, it's the only time they're going to do it, so we won't even notice it really. So this battle is kind of a trap. If you say yes to this, you get decimated. So you say no, and then he gets all angry because he wants to try to kill you in your sleep. But this battle right here, we can spread out our power pills really, really effectively. So yeah, Wei Yan, just have him use one power pill on Zhao Fan, and then everybody else can just kind of power pill. One time on their respective target, and then 2 Young Rays, and they're decimated after this. And I said 2 swords are going to make very short work of this battle. See what I mean? Now even Zhang Fei, with him being only at 500 soldiers, when he does his attack with the sword, with the power pill, he's still going to almost knock out Bao Long. But he does almost 700 right there. And I say it goes from like one of the most difficult battles to one of the easiest ones. You got Shui Li, which doesn't really matter too much. You could tell Liu Bei to come here. Don't need to worry about it. Just sell that final spear. And remember to take note, guys, we haven't bought a single weapon the entire game. Only armor. Like I said, if you're feeling uncomfortable about a particular section in the game, yes, buy the weapons, but don't need them. You can do just fine just using the freebies that you get, as long as you're careful and you plan out everything. Now there is a trick to doing after this section that we're about to do. There's a trick to beating the character that we're going to try to recruit. Damn, Yan Ling got a freaking surprise attack again? Rude. But as long as you're not next to the water, you should be fine. Okay. Now, there's one of the NPCs in other castle say he's a very powerful man, but he isn't really. Which is kind of a shame. And Liu Yang's just a pile of fluff in this battle. Bye-bye. Now, he does have Yanrei, yes. He can do a little bit of damage with that, but he actually does more damage with that than he does with his physical attack. And as far as I'm aware, Gblargh is the only character that you fight in the game twice in a row. Like, literally, like, twice in a row. Not like, you know, Lu Bu and Dong Zhuo, but, like, he literally is, like, at the gate and then he's in the castle. Easy. So yeah, that right there is a trigger for one event, and then we gotta go into the castle and trigger a second event. Then Yin Xian is like one of the best healing tactics in the game ever. I'm not joking about that. It's like you heal like that. Like is like a party heal tactic. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted right there. Save the game. Like I said, this very next section of the game is probably the most fun you're gonna have with your clothes on. Ping Tong, you went out with the soldiers. Okay. Yeah, thankfully you can get power pearls here. You do need 2 of them, at least. Wei Yan is going to be the bulk of your damage here. So hopefully, you know, hopefully you don't need them. You know, hopefully you don't need more than 2. There is a possibility you could end up using more than 2, but... And then this is actually Peng Tong here. But he's gonna be out and about in a bit. And then, let's see, then... Sword number 3. And then the saber, which is actually a really good weapon, is completely worthless already. The sabers you can actually buy if you play the game in the arc that I believe you're supposed to play it in. The saber is a sword that you can buy after you defeat Yuan Shao. But the way I play it, the saber is worthless, and you don't even need to buy it anyway. I'm gonna talk to this guy one more time. Yeah, that right there, he's like momentarily pauses. That lets you know that Peng Tong's out and about. Now, the most important thing, don't be by the water. Whatever you do not be by the water here. You will die in a heartbeat. You just kind of want to like cruise around. You'll know when you run into him. He's the only character that talks to you in a random battle. And the game loves to make him appear by the water, so you have to be careful. If he's by the water, he has an attack called Hong Shui, which will absolutely destroy you. Nobody in your party can stand up to it, with the exception of maybe Zuzay. And even then, he's going to be, if it hits him even one time, he's dead because it does more than 1,000 damage. Now, there is a trick to this section. There's a trick to this section of the game that you can warp back to you can walk back to Nanyang and run the route to the first castle in Jingzhou again, and on the way you can pick up Masu and Maliang, who are in those huts that you walk through on the way. And especially with Masu, here we go. Especially with Masu, he has like almost 2,000 soldiers, and since he's like really intelligent, he can actually survive the attack too. Oh shit. Yeah, no. He used Jimian, which like completely negates all of your physical attacks, including your power pulse. That was a death sentence right there. Because that attack, unfortunately, can last forever. And now he doesn't want to appear. Okay. Alright. Throw every power pill you've got and pray. Yeah, the likelihood of hitting him with that is like slim to none. He doubled his attack bar. That's not cool. Alright. If Weiyan can get the jump on him right here, we're good. There's a one-off chance that Ping Tong can actually move first here. Alright. As a Ping Tong can one-shot people with his fireball attack too, especially if he uses that attack Beiji. And then he joins you. And now your army's off the chain, ridiculously overpowered. I'll show you why. That's why. Wonderful intelligence, 3,000 soldiers. And your health bars are going to change colors again because of him. And believe it or not, Weiyan has served his purpose. Weiyan and Tianping have both served their purpose now. They are no longer needed, because you're about to get 2 other characters that are going to replace them, that are going to be better for you. And with Zuzay in your party, there's an interesting quandary that you have to deal with now. Zuzay is about to become a non-issue, unfortunately. But for this next little bit, we're not going to bother changing anybody out or anything because it's not going to be worth the effort, because we gotta, like I said, we gotta pick up a lot of characters here, so we're going to take the slow walk back to where we have to go, and then we're going to go back to Nanyang. I'm not even gonna worry about my equipment right now. Actually, no, I will. Yeah, I actually want to... How much do I got? 9,000? Yeah, I actually do want to get the equipment and everything together right now. Right, so first things first, we're gonna get Tianfeng's stuff onto Peng Tong. I'm actually gonna do this right now because we need to. I'm actually gonna get rid of Tianfeng here. You know, and then on top of it, Chikuma is going to Peng Tong because he's better than Zhuze in this regard. More intelligent. I actually had a powerful one. Weird. Let's put that on my own. Did I actually give it to him from my own? Probably. I totally did that weird. Okay. Oh. I totally did that weird. I did not mean to do what I just did, but okay. I'm not thinking. Let's see, gonna put the ring on... Okay. The ring on Guan Yu. I'm gonna go throw Tianfeng into the reserves. And it seems like a waste to recruit him, which is why if you can do it with the steed, it's actually not going to kill you to recruit him for that little bit. A lot of generals in this game can be literally like one battle mavens, like you use them one time and then you dump them. So. But since the patterns are actually worth something when they get sold, you can almost get enough money back to buy one more ring nail. Like I said, okay, just appreciate that for a moment. We have more soldiers than everybody right now. Nice. I think Wei Yan's is Suze needs one and Wei Yan needs one. Yeah. And for the first time in the game, you actually have the maximum armor that you can get in an area of the game. You actually have armor. You're equipped properly for the first time ever, is when you do it right here. Think about that one for a moment. Okay, so we're not done yet. I'm not even gonna bother going to the end. I'm not gonna waste money on the end since we're gonna have to do things. So yeah, we got 3 swords, we got a trident, we got a bow. Yuan Shao would normally be the next most difficult battle because of the fact that Yuan Shao, Lubu, Zhang He, and a really decently powerful tactician. But because you have Peng Tong and you're about to pick up 2 other characters, it's a total fluffy battle. But yeah, if you did it in the order you're supposed to do it, you'd be fighting Yuan Shao first, and without the weapons that we have. That's Masu, who is the better of them for situations. And then we have Malayan. And now we're gonna go wing our butts back to Nanyang. Alright, so I said, look at that. Look at the soldier counts we've got now. So this is a situation here. So we have Ma Yang, who's actually going to replace Yuzhe as our tactician. The problem right now is that there's only two ways to do this. We either use Yuzhe as our tactician, keep him out of battle for the next fight or two that we're going to do, or we're going to just use him without using Malayan. But I'm going to use Malayan because, but yeah, Matsu is the good one. He's, you know, he's extremely strong overall. So now the thing is doing your weapons correct, okay? Might be thinking, well, Wei Yang's way stronger. Why not keep him? And you know, in most situations I would, but we don't need him. We actually really don't. They say he's a freebie character, so I mean he served his purpose. Jesus, Eagle. That messed with me. Thank you very much for the bits. I appreciate that. So yeah, like I said, now we've got tacticians up our rear ends here. Now, because Masu is actually strong enough, I will give him power pills for battles. Mao Yang, I don't normally, in a normal situation, I never use him as as part of the in game, like the in battle tactical person, but in this situation, we use him. There we go. Check that out. We stacked. We stacked and cracked and we jacked. My God, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Zuze is not going to carry anything really right now. I don't even need a going right now. I can get one at the end of this whole mess, so. So we'll go back to Bohai. We're gonna have to walk, so. But yeah, now at the point in the game, doing like the mostly tacticians, this is the party that we're going to be using for. This is pretty much our party now. Like I said, mine is Zuze because we're gonna, unfortunately, like I said, he's a temporary character, so. So Malayan will become our primary tactician. And then we're going to get somebody else who's even better. Which is going to, we're going to be rotating Malayan and another tactician. But yeah, Matsu having the sword here is the correct play because, yeah. But we're pretty much stacked. Like Matsu being like the hybrid that he is like crazy. When I first played the game, I thought he was a bad character. I'm like, why would I want to use this guy? He's got no strength, and I found out I was so wrong. His soldier count and his strength that he brings, just that alone, made him such a phenomenal character. So when I learned how to use him, bro, I was so mad at myself. Even Malayan's like good. I mean, he's not like stupendous, but he's really good in battles too. But rolling into a freaking Yuan Shao with these guys is such an overkill. I mean, we're still gonna take a beating. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Lu Bu and Zhang He and Yuan Shao actually hit for a reasonable amount of damage. But it's not going to be bad enough to stop us. Especially considering like Peng Tong is like meat shield times 1000 here. I mean, there's nobody's gonna have more soldiers than him until like the next section after what we're gonna do. And if this part works right, we may not even need to heal, but now you see, even Malayan's doing like 150 there, like that. Masu does 400 because he's got the sword. They're like, yeah, whatever. Everybody's doing their fair share of damage here. I mean, plus we got 4 elixirs anyway, so if we really need to, we can just use those to heal. This is almost too easy. Like, this is supposed to be hard right here, but this is like almost too easy because of the way we're set up. Just because Goku's got more than 1,000 soldiers, we're gonna just focus him first. But he's a fluffernutter. Look at that. He's gone. And Zhang Yi isn't even going to do any damage to us. That's how overpowered you can do it if you play it the way I did it. Imagine having like high strength characters on top of it, like, you know, still having Wei Yan in here, having you know, freaking what Zhao Yun in here. Like, it's sickening how much damage, more damage you could be doing. I'm just healing the 2 of them because they're under 1,000 soldiers. Aren't you Peng Tong? You killed my brother. Like I said, this battle actually is kind of hard, but they're overpowered. Still gonna concentrate on Lu Bu first because he's Lu Bu, but. And Lu Bu has a trident in this battle, so he does like 300 some damage, as you just saw. Excuse me? Like I said, it's just... This is hilarious. This is just hilarious. This is supposed to be one of the most... This is supposed to be almost as bad as Chang Shan. Normally it is, but like I said, I'm completely overpowered now with the characters I picked up. Filthy casuals. And G-Roo is probably the best tactic you're ever going to learn, and it hurts so much when you only get to use it the one time. I gotta remember where this is. There it is. And there's another bow that you never get to use because you don't need it. Now comes the really annoying part of the game. We have to buy, I think we have to buy like 3 or 4 gold wings here. I think I need at least 4 to do this part right. But yeah, like I said, if you were playing this game the way you were supposed to, the, not here. No. No. Yeah, it's this one. There we go. This is where you would buy the sabers. If you needed them. But you never need them. Like I said, you find the one, and that's all you need. Alright, back to Nanyang we go, and now for this ridiculously long back and forth that we gotta do. Oh, this right there, I gotta go to Guyang Castle. I forgot. Wasted 200 gold there. That's okay. I forgot, he goes to Jingzhou when he does this part. Wait, actually, I don't want to give these to Zuze, I just remembered. Anybody doesn't know, Guyang and Changsha are like right next to each other here, so... Now, I can't remember if Zhu Shao can actually be recruited or not, but at this point you don't need him. Like, you don't need anything at this point. You've got your party that you're going to be using for forever. I think Liu Bei's already here. Liu Bei is already here. So he says Luze leaves because his mommy is sick. And now we get to go find Zhuge Liang, who is the best strategist in the game. And he brings up an interesting problem because he's actually good enough to be used in battle, but because of the way the tactics work in this game, like he's the best strategist to use, period, because he's 255 intelligence, so you pretty much get to use all of the tactic points that you earned. But his tactics, unfortunately, because of his intelligence, he learns a couple of things to override stuff that you really want to use instead. So Malayan becomes your tactician mainly. But the advantage is you get to have Gblargh in your party, and he, along with Peng Tong, are virtually unstoppable as far as their tactics uses go. And he has 122 strength, which is like crazy for the intelligence that he has. I mean, he's actually good for just general purpose. He's just slow as balls, though. And for anybody who doesn't know what Luseng Village is, Luseng Village is the village you start out in. It's the only thing that never gets named. There's Song Yang and Song Ren. And the only time we see Kuzao King, he was here, but he's already left. And Yi, like, he's actually got stats in the game, but you can't recruit him. Man, according to his stats, he's absolute trash. He's got like a 13 strength and like 18 intelligence or something like that. I think he's like an old man. Yeah, so yeah, you need a lot of goings to handle this part quickly. Now the funny thing is with this particular thing here, it says he's going to call in you Nanyang Castle. But the only way to do this is to invite Liu Bei. And you need to make sure you get a couple of goings more here. Actually, you need more than 4. Oh yeah, I forgot. We gotta go talk to Liu Bei. I like that. You're talking to like the lord of the castle. You're sending them. No, hey, by the way, tell your army that my brother's back. I always found that hilarious. It's like sending a note to the governor in your state and be like, "Oh yeah, by the way, my brother's home, so tell the National Guard to come say hi to him." Yeah, because Ma Liang's a tactician, he's in the bottom of the fighting order. So. And another thing people like freaked out on, like it took me a long time to figure out how to do this. You literally have to sit here, hit no and then sit here and wait. The first time I played this game, I could not figure out how to do this. And then we have to go back to Guyane Castle. So, back to Changsha again. A lot of warping around. Alright. Now that overload music changes here too. So here's the thing, okay, Gblargh, very, very good. The problem is you see that tactic where it says Fu Bing there? There's a tactic that you get that replaces that, but because of his intelligence, he never learns the tactic that you want to use. So for here, since we literally use Maliang for only one battle, but we give his stuff to Zigguling. Even though we're giving him the bow and not Ping Tong's trident. It don't really matter about that. Neither one of them hit very hard in comparison, but and as far as soldiers goes, he stays on the bottom of the fighting order because he's got almost nothing for soldiers. But yeah, there we go. There's your fighting party. And it's awesome. And the cool thing about Zigguling is he gains soldiers like Zhang Fei and Guan Yu do, so... And I think this is like the first time ever that you actually want to use 6 people, too. Yeah, if you made it to this point in the game, congratulations, guys. You did awesome, and especially if you're playing the way I am. You did absolutely awesome. This is one of the few times that I fully load up on power pills, because I remember this next section of the game is really, really long and you can't get power pills. So, you want to give everybody 5 here. Which everybody means Matsu, Zhang Fei, and Guan Yu. You want them to have 5, you max out their inventory here. You will have to restock after one particular battle that we're going to have to run into before we get in the Shu. Because you're going to need a couple power pills to deal with that. Hey, but we can get rid of Elixir B now. Buy a bunch of Elixir C's now, because we need them. And smoke pot, probably one of the world's favorite items. We're gonna smoke pot now, guys. So the smoke pot is not actually smoking literal pot, but it was always a joke. It's actually like it's basically like a cauldron with smoke in it. You burn it and it kind of like stops battles for a little while. We're gonna need this to get through Shu because Shu's such a long war. It's one of the few times I waste money on smoke pots. But yeah. It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun. Like I said, the power codes, we're going to use up a couple, and then we're going to restock, and then we're going to go into Shu, and then we're going to feel very small again. I said, we were very, very powerful to Yuan Shao and his cronies, and the couple of battles that we fought, because we had all kind of like really juicy weapons, and our armors are really good now. So we're going to walk into Shu, and we're going to have the same problem again. We're going to feel kind of small and weak, because, yeah. Minor power spike here. It's not as bad as the one we've dealt with so far, but it's gonna feel, we're still gonna feel pretty small. But yeah, this is the closest to a pure tactician party we can get. We finally have 3 tacticians in our group. And we only have Zhangfeng Guan Yu, which we can't get rid of otherwise. So, alright. Save the game there. Now there is one very big important battle. This is sort of like a story battle, so technically it's mandatory. You can't avoid it. And here it is. The final battle with Lubu. Him with the sword and his strength and 7,000 soldiers. But he's all alone. But he's got 2 soldiers, so you gotta use this. Dustin. And don't be afraid to use your power pillars here. Use up a couple of them. Even with your power pillars, this is going to take a lot of work. So thankfully he's by himself and he doesn't have any other help, and it's just brute force. And Jiru actually will eat the damage. But in this situation, if you need to, use Peng Tong to heal. Like, use Yin Zian every turn if you have to, if you're uncomfortable. 2 power pulls in this battle, though. I do highly recommend that. But between that and the Yan Rage, you should be able to get through it without taking too much damage. If he gets a crit off, he can, like, knock someone out. Could you imagine taking the 600 plus damage that he can do? And the Shu soldiers, the Shu rebel forces actually do a lot of damage now too, because they have more than 1,000. Alright, so I wouldn't waste any more power pills at this point. Just man up and beat him to the dirt. But he's pretty close to going down here, so. You can even have fun with Matsu and do like a triple Yanrei here, because it would actually work. But the first time I played this and I saw him, I like choked on what I was drinking. It's like, Luna with 7,000 soldiers, are you kidding me? And you can't run from this battle either. It's a fight to the death, one way or the other. My life comes to an end. It was the same betrayal. There's a massive amount of experience points for this battle, though. And the Zhang Fei, for the first time, gets over 1,000 soldiers. And see, this is the tactic I was talking about, the Beishi tactic. Great tactic. Don't get me wrong, I love the double damage, but it covers up paralysis tactics that you learn, which only Ma Liang can use reasonably well for his tactic point pool. So him and Matsu will learn them, but yeah, Peng Tong and Zhuge Liang will never learn anything else besides Beiji. That overwrites everything else that they'll ever learn in the game. Which is kind of sad, because, you know, I would prefer that, you know, you could, like, I wish they would have made it so you could switch tactics around, but yeah, 2 power pills to take out Lulu and just repeatedly barraging him with fire. Man, I was thinking one time when I saw that, like, could you imagine having Lubu, even though he's dumb as a brick? Could you imagine having Lubu with 7,000 soldiers and his strength there for like however long in the game you could have him? It would be so broken. It would literally be the most broken thing in the world, because like he would just do such a crazy amount of damage the whole time. He'd be doing like you know, 1500, 1600 damage with power pulls. You can just like mop up everything. Okay, guys, the ad break is a coming. So I'm gonna just sit on the bridge right here. And I'm gonna put the BRB screen up. I'm gonna take the break and then we'll come back and do more things. So BRB. By the way, thank you everybody if you're lurking, for hanging out. I do appreciate it, I really do. Thank you. Get some water and all that good stuff, guys. We back again. We're in the thing. Hey, Thanks, you guys are awesome. I appreciate everybody. I really do. Thank you. Thank you all much for hanging out. All right, let's go ahead and do the shoe thing. Now, the reason why I bought those smoke pots is mainly just to get me through a part of this, because it's really annoying. What I'm going to try to do, though, is go as long as I can without using one, then I'll use one. And the problem is that running into the shoe generals really sucks. But I'm just going to use one here. I'm going to just try to deal with it until I get to the first encampment. So there's guys like this who are good tacticians. As you can see, he's got really good intelligence and stuff. There's a point in the game here after we go through shoe that we're kind of like meeting people again. So when you say keeping with the tactician thing, though, guys like Fa Zheng and some of the other characters that we're running into, we're going to be filling our ranks with a lot of people to help our tactician thing. Now, this is the first battle we run into in shoe. This one can be brutal. And as far as like normal characters, this is a guy here that you would want to recruit. He is actually a phenomenal character. So we got to be really careful about our power pill usage here, because we want to save some for a later battle. So I'm use one on Zhang Ren, and we're going to spend it's a lot of like management here, because we have 2 more battles we have to do, and we can't use up a lot of tactic points and stuff when we do it. So we're going to be spending a lot of time just like managing everything without using too many tactics. If we get rid of Zhang Ren real quickly, it's fine. But the amount of damage that these guys do is crazy, so we have to be careful about it. So if we get Zhang Ren down, we can auto-battle this, so we just have to get rid of him. You can see we're doing a lot less damage now because our armor is that much better. I don't worry about Zhang Fei's being over 1,000 soldiers thing here, because the likelihood of him getting that hit off is next to none. We'll get it eventually. So yeah, everybody just like regular attacking right now just to get rid of Zhang Ren. Like, Lu Kuei is a bit of an issue, but he's not so bad compared to Zhang Ren. Like I said, remember, we are carrying around a bunch of elixirs so we can heal a little bit out of battle or in battle if we need to. Yeah, but once we get rid of him, it's okay. It's like pretty much just auto battle it down. Or if you want to be careful like I am, sometimes I'll like take a round and just like manually attack Lu Kuei. And you can see Peng Tong and Zhuge Liang aren't doing a whole lot of damage. They're basically poke at this point, but it's still worth using them. So they're not bad at all, believe me. They're the 2 of the best characters in the game. And just take your time. Choose a slog just because of how big it is. And having to fight these battles is really rough. And if I remember right, there's not any equipment. Yeah, there's not any equipment we can get for free until we get to the end of it. And he said that's why we use the smoke pot here, because It's just, it takes a long time to get around here, otherwise. I actually use 2 right here because this mountain path is just atrocious for getting around. Once we get through the next couple of battles, it's a little bit easier to deal with, but... I save right there just in case. Said tactic point management is actually the hardest thing right here because of the fact that we have to kind of use Gblargh in every battle we face to help us survive, but it's like, God, this is good. Oh my God. And then we get a death squad. That's bad. That's why I've got the elixirs for. We get out of this, we'll heal. That's why I love Peng Tong here. It's like, even if we're not shielded, he can take a couple of those and you don't have to worry about it. Hey Dylan, how's it going? Yan Yan's another one that you can recruit. He's basically Zhang Ren. So like him and Zhang Ren put together are extremely good. Okay, cool. We made it. Ah, come on! The game's trolling me here. Alright, who do I need to heal? Zhang Fei and Zhuge. Okay. Yeah, how's it going, Dylan? Welcome into the live. Meng Da, just get rid of him because he's the one that does the most damage here. Yeah, the one time we have Zhang Fei at full power, he does like 900 damage here. God bless. You gotta love it when you actually can get that power pull off with him. We're gonna have to like elixir Masu after this. Nice. The other thing too is if you're not using your tactics that much, you do have room for 1 Yin Xian heal, which is actually a really good thing to do. I try not to use that until I really need it, but it'll give everybody all their health back in your party. Except for Peng Tong, like it'll give him back like 1,000 or so. And the funny thing, like when you talk to Zhuge Liang when you're in Gaiyan Castle, he mentions the Hanzong army. And yes, there's a Hanzong at the beginning of the game. That's the one that we recruit. And then we have Tao Qian here, which is the name of the guy that we took over for when he died. I can't remember if Tao Qian, if you recruit him, if he learns tactics, but he's worthless anyway. So I don't even bother with it. Like I said, Huazhang, I think is the only one out of the group that I can remember that you actually want to recruit. And then kind of use some fillers temporarily. You like bring back Wei Yan and stuff like that. And we'll go ahead and just haul out and finish this. Alrighty. Now Guan Yu has the 1,000 soldier thing, which he probably won't get a chance to use. And everybody learns that tactic. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I was thinking of something else that goes there. But yeah. Either way, okay. So let's see, we've got... Let me heal the bottom 4. Peng Tong normally I don't bother healing too much unless he's like under 2,000. And even then, like I can use a tactic. Oop, wrong question. I can use a tactic in battle to help heal him. But having to spare 2 elixir C's here, just in case, so we can heal Peng Tong in battle if we need to. This is Yan Yan's castle. So yeah, having 2 power pills left after this fight is really good. If you can manage it. Yeah, fighting is actually fast enough to get that off before you get the G-roll off. These guys have ridiculous agility. But since this is the castle, since you can actually heal here... Oh yeah, Guan Yu got the full power off, nice. Since you can actually heal here, this is a spot where you can just like empty out your tactic points if you need to. You kind of need it at this point just to get rid of these guys. Huang can resist their attacks, so don't be surprised if it misses on him. Yang Huai does some damage, but he's not so bad. You just want to get rid of Yan Yan entirely if you can. Alright. I actually should have saved one for frickin' Yin Xian. I just realized I burnt all my points. That's alright. That's what the elixirs are for. Although we should be able to all out after this. Yeah. It's not necessary to get Fajing now, but if you happen to run into him, it's not a bad idea to get him. And you're not exactly hurting for money by this point, which is a good thing. I forgot you can get power closer. So yeah, I can get a 3rd one for everybody then. I must have been thinking of the next spot where you can't get power pulls. Okay. Well, having 3 power pulls is even better. Because the next battle is one of those like ridiculously hard battles that we have to fight. With the character that Capcom coded that we can't recruit until it's like worthless to even bother with them. And we can buy armor here and helmets. But first things first. This is another thing that a lot of people got hung up on when they first played this game, was bashing his door. You would hold the button up and keep banging, 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 and it would never do anything, but you have to tap it like 3 or 4 times. Kind of like, you know, running back and smacking it. So getting the copper helmet here is actually a good idea. And you can afford 5 of them, so go ahead and do it. At this point, there's nothing that you need to buy in the game, like the silver key, that requires you to like kind of like budget your money. So you can buy all these better armors as you go. Besides, like, the wood helmets actually sell back for a reasonable enough amount of money that you're basically paying for, I think, 2 of the helmets with selling them all back. If I remember right. Wrong character. Okay. We get everything we need. We're back to full health. Pop a smoke pot here because we need to. This is annoying as hell. This might be one of the few places I would actually use 2 of them in a row, just because, like, I don't want to deal with any battles here. So this right here, we fight 2 fights, but this first one's kind of a fluffy one, so we don't really have to do anything special. And this guy, not worth recruiting, unfortunately. It's kind of sad, but I wish he was worth recruiting. Yeah, Len Bao's not really that strong in this, and Quan Quan's not like... Quan Quan's biggest threats is Yan Rei. Oh, except for that, I forgot he can do that. I have not had him land that in a long time. Rude, by the way. GC, like, as a cancellation tactic. Which would be really nice if you could have it at endgame. Because where you get it, it's worthless. There's nothing to cancel. Except for like a couple of uses of maybe like China or something like that. So, he made his way to Jiru. I mean, it's not that hard to go back to the castle and heal again and come back if you need to, but I try not to do that. Easy. This next battle is not. This one actually takes a little work. It's not like a Cheng Sha level bad, but yeah. It's bad enough. And the first person you want to take out is Pengi, because he is a pain in your rear end. If you can, try to drop this on him. Ow. In a normal situation, Madai would be a character that you actually want to keep in your party. You will use him very briefly. There we go. You will use him very, very briefly, but not in a tactician run like I'm doing. You don't use him... You don't use him... You only use him for like one specific part of the game. For this particular run that I'm doing. There we go, got rid of him. Machao you use as well, but he doesn't have 3,000 soldiers after this battle. He gets the same soldiers as Gblargh does. So he'd have like 900 after this. And then resisting the fireballs is actually a thing. I'm gonna heal Gblargh just to be safe. Yeah, both Madai and Machao here are like two of the best characters you can get. Like, they're for this section of the game, Madai is like in the top 10. He is ridiculously strong. He's like 225 strength, and like Machao's 245. Go ahead and finish him off. I should be able to double young ray them and finish this. Yep, okay. Didn't even need it. And never say no to him after this battle. Because otherwise you have to fight him out in the field and to recruit him again, and he's like wicked expensive, him and Madai both. You get both of them in this battle, just like you got Huang Zhong and Wei Yan and Cheng Sha. So... Battle axe, by the way. Like I said, Madai and Machao, I would normally use them in a regular playthrough, but like I said, this particular playthrough, Madai will have his uses later, but... And let's see, Battle Axe, yeah, Zhang Fei's strong enough now with his soldier count, the Battle Axe goes to him. Sword will actually go to Gblargh because his attack power is a little better. I can't remember. Okay, this is one of those weird castles where the item shop is hidden as a regular door. Three starfish smoke pots here. We're gonna need a lot of them. We're actually gonna need more than... We're gonna need a lot more than what Malian can hold. And it seems like a waste of money, but trust me, I've done this enough times. You need a lot of smoke pots. We're not going to use them quite yet, but we're going to need them. And first thing we got to do is go back to the other castle and go grab ourselves some power pills, because we're going to need a full stack to handle the last couple of battles we got to go through. And everybody knows that 1,000 soldiers, which is nice. And this little section is actually part of Jing Zhao and not Shu, which is funny. I always find that hilarious. checking on something real quick, guys. Sorry. First things first. Do you need 5 power pulls? No. You can do this with 4. Do you want 5 power pulls? Absolutely. You want to have fun with this battle. Actually, having 5 does kind of help because the first couple of battles you want to use 1 each just to soften everything up. There's gonna be another one of those you gotta manage your tactical points type of situation again, so. Power pills are like cheap, and you know, because they were a single-use item. I've played people's mods where they increased the cost to like 200 and stuff like that, and I'm like, well, they're considered ROM hacks. They're not really mods, because you can't mod a game that's hard-coded like the cartridge games are. But yeah, having 5 power pulls is useful, just for the sake of having them. John Clay with the battle axe is totally freaking broken, by the way. So in a normal situation, Madai would have the battle axe right now, and Madai would just like rock that out of everything, especially with power pulls. When you want to talk about, you know, rocking some socks off, Madai is the rock your socks off character. And so Madai plus Battle Axe equals easy mode for the rest of this section of the game. Zhang Fei with Battle Axe equals easy mode for the rest of the game because he's got 1,300 soldiers. But Madai has 3,000, which means he does that damage a lot longer. And this castle is actually a going point. So, if you need it for some reason. Like, conceivably, like, giving Matsuda Battle Axe isn't a bad idea because he could potentially get more than 1 hit off with it, but it's too much of a damage nerf for him to use it. Like, okay, so here we go. This is where we're gonna have to smoke pot our butts off. Mountain Gang Tide, there's only 1 item in this freaking cave that we want. And it takes such a ridiculous long amount of time to get to it. Like, even with smoke pots, I tend to like not overuse them too much. Just because it's like, it just takes so long. Like, if I can, I'll do what I'm doing here and try to run to the next staircase. But you also risk this happening. So there is a strategy that I have for this when I'm not running elixirs, that I will this is the only reason why you want to come in here. I will use like a Yin Zian heal right at the end of one of the battles I'm going to have to face. Like the one that I'm going to get into next. Just that way there I can heal myself. So I already plan to use 10 tactic points just to heal. But using Jiru 3 times plus the heal at least once isn't such a, you know, you can still deal with it. Like, you don't use Yanrei too much in that situation. Ah, crap, really? But if you don't want to have to constantly like run back and forth, if I remember, I think the fortress I'm going to actually has an inn. Like it has a tent where you can like pay to heal. Oh god, come on, really? So it's more about resource management than actually worrying about, you know, keeping yourself healed. See right there? Like going to the other treasure chest in this place almost isn't worth doing, but like I said, it's just the way I know the game acts if you don't collect every treasure chest. So you want to make sure you get this one, even if it's not worth it. You might be thinking, well, that's still, you know, 1,500 coin thereabout. Yeah, it's like, for the hassle, there's actually a worse chest than that one in another cave that you get to later, where there's only an elixir there, or there's a smoke pot there. So like you use up 2 smoke pots just to get 1 smoke pot back. But yeah, you do use up a lot of them in here. And this is, I do this because I don't want to deal with constantly having to run away from battles. Like I'll burn money on smoke pots just to avoid having to constantly hit retreat, retreat, retreat. And this battle's not bad. These guys are actually pretty soft. One power pill to soften them up. And then, like I said, I use the end heal here if you really need it. Which I might actually need it because Jean-Fei's taking an extra bit of damage I wasn't expecting. So even under, so like he's doing 800 damage. If he was over, he'd be doing like, you know, 1,400 there. Okay, we do need to heal. Lost 600,000 like that. Okay, this is why you want Yin Xian instead. There we go, it's like almost a full heal here. How about I put your tongue Xian, sir? I laugh at your tongue's answer. Yeah, I think this one has an inn, right? No, I could be wrong. I thought this one did. Okay. But it does have a second one of these. So. Done you, sir? Then Peng Tong gets to have a sword finally. The trident is finally worthless. After finding it in Nanyang, it's finally worthless here. Okay, yeah, this... I thought I couldn't remember if there was an inn. I'm thinking of another fortress, but... That's okay. What we can do is... So the only thing we need to do is we need to use Jiru twice, and then use Yin Xian once to heal. And then we're gonna smoke pot here just so we don't get in any fights. Very short walk, but no fights. Yeah, the Wujian from that guy is actually laughable because I never used Yan Rei in this fight. Yeah, this is one of those battles I take my time. Like, I could use the power pills here, but I tend to hold them for the next battle because the next battle has a bunch of people that are kind of beefy. So that's where I try to focus them. If I get into trouble in this battle, I'll probably, I use them sometimes, but I try not to overdo it. Just be patient. So what we do is, like, once I get rid of Gblargh here, then I'll use a Yin Zian just to heal everybody, because the rebels don't do too much damage here. So, but I try to get rid of as many of them as I can. Actually, using Gblargh to do it right here, probably, since he's kind of slow, it should be okay. She's in. I'm gonna heal like 40-50 point soldiers. Yeah. We should be able to knock out one rebel entirely, so. Alright. There we go. I'm not going to worry about healing for that. Feng Shui, that's the tactic that Peng Tong knows when you run into him out in the wild. Oh, shoot. 1200. From you. Power pill battle axe. Junk fairy power pill battle axe. 1200. You see where this is going, guys? It's fun. And that Yan Wei is just to get the rebels down under 1,000 because they're a bit of an annoyance. And we save it just in case we need to heal one time. But otherwise, it's just, you know, we just pound on them. Bloop. Bloop. Just a driver home that they're not going to beat us. You shall not win, sir. Oh, yeah, let's have fun. Throw the firestorm at them. Battle's over anyway. If anything's gonna be left, it'll be like a rebel. There we go. Let's see. There we go. And the scimitar is actually a weapon from the next section of the game, which we're going to use to help us recruit a couple of generals that we need before we do the next section. So. I'm thinking of another castle. Yeah. Look at that. Selling the swords off now. And selling the old trident. Now, I can't remember if I can get steeds here or not. No. Okay, you need to get a couple of extra gold wings, and we're gonna have to go wing back to a place where we can buy steeds. Go back to the place I know I can buy one. Let's see, I'm gonna need what? I know I need one for Fajing. I think I need 2, just to be safe. Two just to be safe, but I don't think I need more than 1 here. Because I think honestly all I do need I don't have a character list in front of me, so I can't remember if I want one of the other generals. Alright. Because I know for what I've got to do, I have Ping Tong, Masu, Zubilian, I'll have Wei Yan as a backup if I need it. I think it's just, well, I know for sure I need to get Pajing, so I'm gonna have to go look for him. See if I can find him somewhere. Hopefully without going too far. Or I can spend times walking in circles here. But yeah, I know for a fact I need Farjang. I can't remember. I know it's definitely not him. He's a warrior, not very good. I think it's. I can't remember now. I'm drawing a blank. I don't have the list in front of me that I know. Maybe this guy? I don't think it was him, right? Yeah. There was one other one that was around here. Besides Fajing, that was actually like kind of respectable for... Oh crap, one was almost out of soldier, what the hell? I'm gonna reset it anyway. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank now. I thought there was one. I could look up the list. I just don't want to have to stop and go pull up the website to look up the list. But I think there was one other one I could get that was actually reasonable enough to use. Besides Fajing. problem is there's like 100 plus generals in this game, so like trying to remember certain ones can be a pain in the butt. Cause you're like, was I sure about that one? No, it was another one. No, it was just, you know, it's a lot of back and forth in this game. Versatile, you can use Madai anyway for like one character, not way on Madai. Yeah. Madai mainly for a meat shield. I think Madai and Fajing, yeah. I think it was Madai and Fajing that I use here. I could swear there was somebody else that I used, but I can't remember right now who it was. You know what, chat? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pull the website up real quick. I'm sorry. It's driving me bananas. It's driving me bananas right now. It's the character, yeah, here it is, character guide. I gotta remember, I might be overthinking it too, so. Yeah, Fajang was one. Oh, that's right, it was Liu Ba that I was thinking about. Stupid bugs. It was Liu Ba if I couldn't get Fajang. He's a little bit stronger, but he didn't have as much as intelligence and as many soldiers. Alright, but yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with trying to find Fajang here. Sorry about that, chat. Of course, the odds of running into oh wow. The odds of running into Fajang are like really slim right now, so. Because there's just so many generals in this section of the game. But yeah, Fajang and Madai, that's what it was. But I need to get Fajang before we do the next section of the game, so. That much I remember. And so finding Fajang right now is going to be like a pain in the rear end. So I might do a couple of resets here, guys, just because this is going to get overloaded and annoying. There's Mount Gentai's back end. Let's fire this. Come on, Fajang. Show up. Show up for me. Remember I talked about this, guys. Like trying to recruit people sometimes is a pain in the rear end. You spend all your time running around in circles for nothing. Now when I want Xiangren, I can never get him. Next section of the game, though, I'm going to be doing this a lot because there's so many generals that I need to recruit. This is going to drive you bananas watching me. Yeah, Gblargh is an option here because he's serviceable, but just barely. But so Fajang's still the king one that we can get here. It's funny because that's literally the only person that we need is Fajang, and then we're going to get like he's literally used for like 3 or 4 battles. Oh, and we got him with just one soldier, with one rebel. That is awesome. This is awesome right here. Got him with just one rebel force set aside. Beautiful. And by the way, Zhang Fei having that scimitar, 1100 damage. Death in the biscuit. Alright. Hey, for 200 gold, I'll take it. Oh, no. Go back to Chengdu now. We're not going to use him yet. We don't quite need him at this very moment. I just wanted to make sure I had him. I can't remember. Okay, yeah. So, there was supposed to be a swordsmith that we talked to before we went to Mount Gangtai to get the iron. But we skipped over talking to him, but the game doesn't care that we skipped over him. So, now what we do is we have to go talk to him. And it's kind of backtracking from Low Castle to the castle that was previous to it, and then, you know, smoke potting our way through it because, you know, we're random battles right now. But yeah, it's this little hut that's right over on the side here. It's fine iron! It says you're supposed to attend to other things, right? But we already completed the part that we were supposed to, so you turn around and walk right back in. And in that 3 seconds, he lost all the story he was making for us to a bunch of bandits. I always found that hilarious. Alright, now we're going back to Chengdu. And now, we do the hard part. You gotta like juggle some character stuff here, so. But to do this, we're gonna have to get rid of Maliang temporarily. So we can do this correctly. Then we're gonna get Madai out. And Madai's gonna get all the Jean-Phase equipment. Yeah, so spoiler guys, if you've never played the game before, we're gonna lose them, that's why we're doing this right now. And I gotta think about this, yeah. Guan Yu's battle axe is gonna go to Masu because he's still stronger. Oh, wait. Masu's already got one. I forgot, we got 2 battle axes. Zhuge gets L battle axe. Right. Now with that out of the way, if I remember right, there's better armor we can buy here. Yeah, the chainmail. So and yes, we could buy battle axes here, but we don't need to. And I totally put the chainmails on the wrong people there, but that's okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, start. Start! And when you have to juggle equipment so much, like you forget what you're doing. Now, in case you guys are wondering why I didn't give Chituma to Zhuge, because he's slow as hell, even with Chituma. And when you have a situation where you need a tactician to go first, you want to pick one that's got the speed that Chituma actually works well with, so Ping Tong is a better choice. Alright. Ping Tong, Madai, Baizheng, Zhuge. So yeah, that right there, the top 5, that's my battle party for a couple of fights. Peace. Country is too vast for me. Left for Jingzhou. So now they get their own little places to rule. And then Cao Cao dies and Sun Ce is assassinated. Wu's army is attacking. And now we have to go to Jingzhou and rescue our friends. Now we go back and get Maoyang because we need to have a tactician. Yeah, technically you could do this with Maoyang in the party instead of getting Fajing, but I want the meat shield that Fajing provides here. So that's one of those situations where you have to think ahead of your game a little bit. And Shu basically gives you meat shields all around, so you want to make sure that all of your generals are as meat shieldy as possible here. And so the next big power spike comes actually from Wu, and it's the final major power spike in the game. Is when you start dealing with soldiers, you start dealing with generals that have more than 10,000 soldiers. Now with the with what we have to deal with, actually no, I do need a couple of those, but what we have to deal with next, the best way to deal with this is actually to teleport back to Nanyang first. But you want to get power pills, so you're going to have to take an extra stop to go someplace that has power pills. So what I usually do is I'll go to Changsha, get the power pills, and then I'll go to Nanyang, and then walk back to the first castle of Jingzhou to fight those guys there, because I like to use Feng Shui for that fight, and it's really, really broken to do it that way. And then, we deal with the rest of the stuff later. I'm hitting snooze on the Twitch ads right now because I'm not going to be able to do the next. I'm not going to do the next section of this. I'm going to like get myself prepared and get myself to Nanyang, and then we're gonna. So we don't need that many power pills for this. Madai is going to get the lion's share of the power pills here. But I'm giving him a fourth one just because, but and Zhuge Liang for the first time is going to get power pills because he's the next strongest attacker in this group. Yeah, Madai's going to get a fourth one just because I'm going to use him to, I'm going to abuse his attack power. Fajang is basically just a backup tactician at this point. I mean, he does have a reasonable amount of strength, but he's not, I'm not really using him to fight. He's going to strictly be like a backup tactician. He's just going to throw an extra Hung Shui behind Peng Tong. Going back to Nanyang and get a couple of more goings. We use a lot of money on goings in this part just because of the way I play it. So yeah, normally Zhuge Liang would be another Feng Shui person here, but I use him to do the attack damage because he does have the battle axe, so he's the next best option to do damage that way, even though him with Feng Shui would be just lethal. But we'll save that for, we'll save the part for Wu here for next time. Because we're on like 5 hours here, and I think that's a good place for us to stop for the night, and then come back. And do it again, and maybe my next stream, we'll play this first, and then we'll do like schedule 1 or 7 days to die. So, but yeah, everybody, Twitch and YouTube, you guys, as always, thank you very much for hanging out and chilling. Thank you, special shout out to Iron Eagle for the bits. Appreciated the extra blurb there, and everybody else. Like I said, I appreciate everyone hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Like I said, Starseed's going to be on the back seat until I'm going to do my supercut for it, and then post it as a video on YouTube, and then, like I said, we'll just go back to playing other games right now. But I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or the day after. I'll figure it out. Yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you very much again. And we shall see you later. Gblargh!